What is up, all you beautiful people? How are we doing tonight? Remove that. Stop this. Much as I would love to just listen to Pantera all night. How are we doing? Welcome to the show. Hello, everybody. Hello, Commandante. Hello, Hangin'. I'm not sure who else we got so far, but welcome. We're going to have some fun tonight. Hopefully, we got some other people coming on. Several people scheduled to come on, so hopefully they will be in shortly. Anyway, how do I get rid of this thing? There we go. All right. Hey, Dimetron, what is up, man? Welcome back, as always. Well, so here's what we're going to be doing tonight to make things a little more fun for myself. I figured what we would do, since it is a new year for the channel, is let me pan down here for a second. We're going to put these bottles that are almost dead on my Drunken Susan here in a little bit. And we're going to spin them around. And whichever one is facing me will be a bottle kill. And we're just going to do that until I'm out of bottles to kill for tonight. So this is the lineup for tonight. We're going to kill off some bottles. Yeah, be a good night. So anyway, what is everyone else drinking tonight? Well, almost knocked them off the table there. Hey, Dragland, what is up, man? Saw you over there at Independent Joe. That's cool. Supporting him. Joe's a good guy. Let me get this pan back up here. Yeah, maybe a little too high. There we go. Yeah, so how is everyone? What are we up to? What are we drinking? All that good stuff. Oh, Katie Turk. Hey, welcome. Good to see you. And yeah, Katie, we'll definitely chat after this thing is all done about exchanging some samples and things. Sounds good. Good to see you, Dragland. What's up, man? Yeah, starting with some Rebel. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? Here we go. Here we go. There's the man of the hour right here. Here we go. Charles, welcome back, man. Good to have you guys back. Been too long.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother Sean?
Hey, B, how we doing, man?
Fantastic.
Good, good. So I don't know if you guys caught that, but so I'm doing bottle kills tonight. So we're going to kill off this 4-gate. We're going to kill off this Larceny. Actually, I'm not showing them to the camera. There we go. I'm going to kill off just a standard Ezra Brooks. Going to kill off a standard Wild Turkey Rye. And then I'm going to kill off this Rare Breed. Yeah. Figured new year.
Sean is going in the paint.
He's going hard in the paint, bro. Posting up.
Figured it's a new year, so let's kill off these old bottles.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
So what are you guys up to? What do you got going on tonight? What are you guys going to be sipping on?
Just right now, just this. That's all. Gonna get ready to kill.
Some toasted barrel. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what goes on. But, had a long day, so my energy level is not high. But we'll see after I drink one or two where I go.
Get a little whiskey in you. Maybe that'll change.
Maybe.
There you go.
Yeah, Buffalo Trace. He had to replace the one he killed.
Okay.
So we'll see what's going to happen.
Hey, and Wayne Monopettit, thank you for that catch earlier, man. Speaking of Buffalo Trace, so I had an oopsie. Uh-oh. What happened? We lost Charles. Anyway, I'm sure they'll be back. I'm sure some technical difficulty there. Anyway, so if you guys caught the there we go. Here we go. Now we're back. I don't think that was me.
Something hasn't happened.
Anyway, so if you guys caught the video I released this morning early, then you got to see the unedited version with my screw up in it, where I said that Amaranth was in Buffalo Trace, which is not true. I thought I read that somewhere, and so then I said it on the video that I released this morning. That's not true at all. So if you guys saw the early version of that, just know that Sean was dead wrong. So thank you, Wayne, for catching that. And I edited it in post. And so now it's all good. Anyway, Slapshot, thank you, man. Thank you for the congratulations. Yeah, we're going to have some fun tonight. And just so you guys know, we are doing a giveaway tonight. So if you want to get into the giveaway, $5 in will get you in. So you can do that in the links. So you can either use Cash App or you can use PayPal. Or if you like, another way to enter in is through Patreon. If you became a $5 Patreon, actually even a $2. Well, we're going to be generous tonight. If you just become a Patreon of any level, you're entered in tonight. So just let me know in chat, though, that you did however you did the thing. That way I can check it and all that good stuff. So, yes, Commandante, like, share, subscribe, do all those things. That's always good. Cohen, what's up, man? Good to have you. Is there anyone I haven't said hi to? I think I've gotten to everybody so far. Thank you, guys, everyone, for showing up. Yeah, there you go. You can get Amaranth and the H. Taylor, Green of the Gods. Yeah, it's like $2,300. Not in Buffalo Trace. It's not in Buffalo Trace. Only stupid people say things like that. Anyway, let's get to drinking some whiskey. Diamondtron says, about to pour my first drink of the day now. Some OGD Bib. Sounds good, man. That, of course, is a bottle that is in our best under $40 bourbon March Madness thingamajig. I already shot the one that involves OGD Bib. No, you said Bib, or did you say 114? Oh, yeah, Bib's not in. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not having a good day today. I'm just off. Anyway.
Every day is a good day, man. You're always having a good day, no matter what.
It's about to get better, that's for sure. So we're going to pan this down here. So, again, whichever one is facing me will be the one we kill off first here. So I'm just going to okay. Almost lost a bottle there. I guess it's the turkey. I guess that's the closest to me. Almost 4-8. Hopefully we'll get to the good bottles later. All right. So we're going to start with some turkey rye here. Still not high enough. And just so you guys know, I didn't mention what the giveaway is. I should probably do that. So we're going to do 2 giveaways. First giveaway will be 2 samples of your choosing. Second one is 1 sample of your choosing. Again, $5 get you in. And if we get lots of entries, when I say lots, I mean if we get 10 or more, then we're going to send out this bottle right here. So if you guys need a Weller Special Reserve, here's how you can get one. So there you go, guys. But we have to get at least 10 entries for that to work. And thank you, Commandante. There you go. There are the links. And yeah, so there you go. Thank you, Lou, for posting that. And again, also you can, if you join Patreon, that also counts. All those things. So hopefully we have some fun tonight and send out some stuff to some great people, and you guys get to try some stuff you haven't tried before. That would be great. Hey, Jim. No, I'm sorry. That's not Jim. That's Scott. All these channels, I'm getting them confused. That is Scott Pigsley. What is up, brother? Good to have you. Hey, thank you, man. Glad you were able to pop in. Also, here, let me do this. Give me a second here. Invite, copy that. I need to do this on YouTube, I believe. So give me a second. Can I do it here? Let me see here. Can I do it this way? I don't know if chat. Let me know if that works. I don't know. I posted the StreamYard link. I can't remember if it works from StreamYard. It seems like it doesn't. Someone that probably knows things better than me probably knows.
It's down there. You can see it.
Okay. So, yeah, if anybody wants to join, there you go. There's the link. You know, as long as you're a decent human being, you can pop on and chat with us. Yeah. So, anyway. What place wins the Woodinville? Yeah, so if we get 20 entries, I'll give away my whole bottle of Woodinville. That's the top prize. I would give that thing away for free. Anybody can have the Woodinville. If you want Woodinville samples, just send me an email, text, however you can get a hold of me. I will send you as much as you want. All right, anyway, let's get into some whiskey. So you are drinking the Elijah Craig Toasted, right, Charles?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, let me get into this. Now, this is just it's over there. Just the standard Wild Turkey Rye, not the 101. It's very light from my recollection. It smells very light.
Yeah, I like the way the toasted, the nose smells really, really good to me. I don't know about other people, but to me, it's like caramelly-ish. Yeah. What you think, B?
Yeah, caramel syrup.
I get that. It's just sweet smelling.
Yeah, I just kind of shot that back just to kind of get the night going. That's not my favorite, but it needed to go. It was starting to get a little sour, actually.
He said, I shot it back to get the night going. You're not going to make it through the night.
No, I'm gonna pace myself as we go here. I'm not in a hurry to get the rest of these done. I just wanted to. I wanted to get to bottle number 2 because I want something nicer to sip on. I don't really care for that Wild Turkey, the regular rye, that much. So let's do spin number 2 here. Well, okay.
I guess that's the one that wanted to be selected.
I gotta put some notches in this.
That's the bottle that jumped out at you. It's a choose me. They keep telling you. Same bottle.
Pick me, Big Daddy.
Ezra Brooks does not want to be dragged, clearly. He keeps jumping off the table. All right, there we go. Rare breed. Rare breed it is. Now that I can live with. 2 turkeys in a row. All right. So I got to say, I'm actually a little tipsy to start because I shot, I guess this would be round 7 of March Madness today. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, Charles, what do you got going on, man? What videos you guys got coming out soon? Anything?
The Daily Sippers.
Stellum.
Okay.
Stellum rye.
Some other stuff, you know.
Cool.
We'll work it in.
Our Patreon will be definitely ready next week with all the interesting conversations we had that might offend a lot of people, but they were fun.
Well, I look forward to that. We need the uncut, unfiltered version of Charles and B.
Yeah, man. You know what? I tell you, let me just time is precious because I that's one thing I noticed that you can never get it back. So try to enjoy the day. That's all I can say. And cheers to all of you here. Cheers, Sean.
Yeah, for sure.
Now that
I got some good whiskey in my glass, I can cheers people. Let's see here. Let me look through chat here. Everybody's just talking amongst each other. That's great. Cool. Total Swine had that Swiller Special Reserve for $22 yesterday and passed on that also. Very mediocre stuff. And Wild Turkey 101 is under there. You know, I agree. But, you know, people love it. So I bought it for the people that love it. You know, so if you're one of those people, here's how you get one. Because I got a big boy over there and it just sits. So if you guys want a Weller, there you go. If we get to 10 entries or more tonight, the Weller's leaving the house. See, Woodinville port finish is good. I keep hearing that. I keep hearing Woodinville port finish is good. I keep hearing that the Woodinville store picks are good, like the barrel proofs. I have yet to see one of those, but I keep hearing they're good. So maybe someday I'll trust Woodinville enough to buy another bottle of theirs. Here coming up, I need to send Charles and B some more Woodinville actually. Because here soon we're gonna have a terrible. Oh boy. We're gonna drink all of the terrible whiskeys that we have in one night just to punish.
We had talked about that.
What's that?
We had talked about this, all of the stuff that we would never want to revisit, and just doing a video about it.
Blade and Bow.
Okay. Yeah, that's on there. Actually, yeah. So my buddy Adam, ASP3, he's got a Blade and Bow, and we agreed that thing sucks. Woodinville's on there. That Brothers Bond might be the worst thing I've ever had. It's truly and not just bourbon. It might be the worst alcoholic beverage I've ever had. It's bad. It tastes like sawdust and sour oak. It's just terrible.
Yes.
They should be ashamed. Like whoever made that should be ashamed. They should not call themselves master distillers. They deserve no title at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody made somebody mad at it's like, oh, okay. You don't want to pay us the amount we wanted? All right, we're gonna pee in it.
Like it kind of feels like it was like a school project. Like some kids were like trying to figure out how to make like whiskey for like a science project, and they kind of got close, but it's not really quite whiskey. So
quicksand. Let's put a little bit of quicksand in there.
Yeah, I try my best not to like just dump on things.
Yeah, but man,
no, but listen, it's you try to be like diplomatic with. Nah, I'm cool. I'm good. Like that's all I can tell people. Trying to be polite and courteous. I'm good. Like, and that feels bad. Like, nah, I don't even. Nah, you want to try it again? Nah. Like some things I don't want to try again. Like I don't want to try Holler's Head. That I do not want to.
Oh, that's that banana crap, right?
No. Like the ladies like, oh, it's so good. I'm like, okay. Like some things I don't want to try again. That for me, B tried the Blood Oath. I just couldn't. I don't want to revisit it.
The 6.
Yeah, even Charles Goodnight. I'm tempted to try that again, and it hurts because it's Charles. But you know, like I want anything named Charles. I want to love. Like, man, this is the best ever. Woohoo! Yeah, I don't want to retry it. And the brothers, good man.
They should have called it Charles Nightmare instead of Charles Goodnight.
Yeah. Yeah, they could stick to the Vampire Diaries or whatever. I do not want to try that again, bro. Nah, it would straight turn me off from Twilight or any other vampire type thing they got going. I'm good. Don't even want to watch them no more. I used to like Dracula. Now they had that. I'm good on vampires, bro. Nah, I'm good.
Vampire, nothing. I don't want nothing to do with it.
Nah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that's another good entry there, AZ, in the terrible whiskey category. Johnny Black, yeah, that's just like a joke of a Scotch. I mean, you know, it's kind of like, for me, it's kind of like what Basil Hayden's is to bourbon. It's like it's an okay way to get introduced to Scotch, I guess, if you want something really mild and basically flavorless. But if you want like an actual Scotch experience, I would never suggest that. It's just not good in my opinion at all. Oh, here we go. Dimetron says, send it here. He'll take the Johnny Black. Okay, well, there you go. So now we know somebody wanted all my Woodinville earlier. So there you go. You guys can have the Woodinville. And then Dimetron will take all the Johnny Black and get rid of all of our. We're getting rid of all of our terrible whiskey tonight.
He's that ultimate wingman. He's that dude that's going at the end of the club to go. He's gonna take the hit for the homie. You know, he's gonna be like, yeah, I take her.
I'll take it. I'll take the ugly one.
Yeah, I got her, homie.
The Mikey.
Oh, man.
Don't worry. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that. Don't worry. Mikey likes it. I can totally get it. I've been that.
So, Bourbon Bar named Brothers Bond his daily sipper. Really? Okay.
Go for it. There's always somebody that likes something that you don't.
Yeah. You know? So if I remember right, Bourbon Bar, that's Holden, right? I believe that's Holden. That's strange to me because Holden, I mean, I don't know, maybe I don't know. Like Charles said, everybody's different. But Holden, from what I've seen, he has a palate that I generally agree with. So I'm surprised by that.
Maybe he has a fetish. You know, like some people got fetishes in women. He got a fetish in bourbon. I just like nasty bourbon. That's my fetish.
Like maybe his dad like works in a sawmill, so he just loves the taste of sawdust.
It's like that sometimes.
You know,
like that.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know what the backstory is there. Hey, a Bourbon Neophyte, what is up, brother? Good to see you. Dimetron, I was going to send you some Woodford, but Johnny Black. There you go. Yeah, because clearly Johnny Black is much better than Woodford. No, it's not. You know, so Woodford has like that banana note thing, but it's not like the fake crap that's in Hallerhead. You know, so like the fake banana note, that's what kind of grosses me out about the whole Hallerhead thing. Go ahead, Charles.
N-A-N.
I have never had a good flavored whiskey. I would like. I haven't. I can't think of one. I in my brain I figured they could do peanut butter well, but every time I take it, it's like a big sugar bomb. It don't taste right. I've had two of them, so I want to try one that tastes like. I'm scared to try apple. I'm scared to try. I don't want any more banana. Like you start when I don't even like. You see his face. As soon as I said banana, he just started laughing. I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing is like you just said. It's just they're all way too sweet. Here, let me Bourbon Neophytes waiting here in the background here.
Hey,
what's up, man? Welcome.
Congratulations, 1 year.
Yeah, man. I tell you, it kind of flew by. I mean, the first couple months kind of drug along, but then once you start streaming, and especially, I mean, like once I met Charles and we started streaming together, then it just like flies by. I mean,
doesn't it? When you have someone to BS with, and especially when you got good company and somebody that has a respectable palate that's close to yours, and you can actually talk about the stuff you have and articulate it and go, yes, that's it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and just, I don't know that I have maybe the most distinguished palate or anything like that. I don't ever claim to.
No.
It's just, it's more like the camaraderie and just, hanging out. And here we go. We got Stanley from the Maxville. What's up, man?
I knew Stanley would be here. I seen him pop up in chat. I'm like, I knew it. It's just like a moth to the flame.
And I mean, and first off, thank you guys for popping in tonight. It means a lot. I mean, Charles is a regular, but I mean, again, I know he's had a long day. He didn't have to be here tonight, and so. But thank you all, you guys. I appreciate so much you guys being there for the 1 year thing.
I can't leave my new partner in metal crime all out in the lurch.
So.
So Stanley, I spent like way too long last night, like working up some stuff. We'll talk about it more, but I'm like, I want to do like a bracket at some point, and we might have to wait until we're getting more views and stuff. But like a bracket of putting Metallica albums up against each other, like going song by song.
Oh, okay. I mean, we already know that Master of Puppets and something off that's probably going to win because.
Well, no, I want to like assign points for each. So say you put, I don't have my list in front of me, but real quick. Sorry guys, we're not talking about whiskey, but the way I did it is I went through YouTube because there are a lot of songs that I really love never charted or even released as singles, so it's hard to say like how well they did chart wise. So the way I did is I just went through YouTube and went by number of views, and I just kind of paired them up album to album that way. So so like Master of Puppets obviously is the clear winner on Master of Puppets. Whereas one is obviously the biggest song on Justice, so like those two would go head to head. Anyway, like I'm not gonna go really, but we'll talk more about it.
So to celebrate your 1 year, I got a sample on my live last week as a surprise of Edwin Williams 12, the Japanese model. So I'll take a little bit of that.
Oh, well, thank you, man.
Celebrate your 1 year. Cheers.
Tell us, yes. Cheers to everybody in chat and on the panel.
Cheers.
Thank you,
guys.
guys.
Almost empty, but still some in it.
I've seen that one time, Stanley, at Justin's House of Bourbon in Lexington, but they wanted crazy prices for it. So I'm curious what your thoughts are on it.
Oh, it's freaky. I mean, I like Evan Williams stuff, but like this, it's a 101. It's basically 101 proof, Japanese only. I got it from the Whiskey Fancies. They knew how much I really was looking for a bottle, so they sent me a sample.
I was just over there on Joe's thing. Well, you were too. They were chatting with them, so we're gonna have to become better friends.
Yeah. So they sent me some really cool stuff last week for my blind. There was like a rare character. They sent me a bourbon and a rye. I can't remember. I got it written down here somewhere. The other two, but everything was stuff I hadn't had before. So it was really good. It was really good. And then that Evan Williams was the kicker. But yeah, so a whole year, huh?
A whole year, man. Yeah, it's like I said, it flew by. Well, at least most of it did. The first couple months, because unlike some channels, like I was not part of the community when I started this thing. So I didn't know anybody. Nobody knew me. I just went in and I just started making videos, and terrible videos at that. And we're gonna get into that later. Nobody knew me. Okay, good. So.
Why did you make a terrible video? I'm like in my brain trying to think. I had never seen you make a terrible video.
Oh well, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna show it. And we're gonna talk about it a little bit tonight.
Well, if your videos are terrible, then every single video me and B had done is garbage.
Actually, you know what? Here, let me go ahead. I was hopping over back onto YouTube. I wanted to see if the poll was working, and it is. And folks are saying the Brothers Bond is not the worst whiskey ever made.
No, it's
I don't think most people have had it. That's what I'm. I think people just they believe it's not.
We'll see. We will see. Although it's a clear favorite as a no right now. But let me go ahead and let's just make fun of me for a little bit. We're going to go to my first video here. And let's talk about just the great lighting. I mean, there's a lot to really pick apart here. So
go ahead, Cisco. I'll be Ebert.
There we go. Still pulling it up here. Give me a second. Yeah, so this first video was shot in the same location, but well, I won't even say anything else to spoil it. We're just gonna share it, and we'll just talk about it. So let's bring it up here. I assumed that YouTube can't copyright strike you for your own crap, right? That can't.
Go for it.
Let's give it a shot and see if it
happens. As long as we break it up, and we fair use.
Here we go. So there we go. Here's the first video ever.
Talking about the most famous Irish whiskey and a less famous version of the same whiskey.
Special effects, awesome.
Okay, I gotta stop it there.
Perfect.
Awesome, Gene.
Okay,
awesome.
I spun that tiny bottle in my hand, and I had to edit out my hand, so I had to cut it out, right as my hand went off screen. And also,
the budget for this video had to be outrageous.
Hey, I can. Let me give you some criticism. What I realize is that wearing the hat was definitely needed. The upgrade to your shirt. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You're just like me. Except for I don't have a face for radio. I don't even have a voice for radio. So, but you have the most. You have a face for radio. So I mean, the hat was an upgrade. So.
For those that have not noticed, I'm very white. I'm incredibly white. There's no way around my whiteness. It's just I'm just white. So
well, but it saved you on lighting on that. I mean, you're white enough that it saved you on the lighting for that video. So
that's it. Yeah, I just light up the room. That's
where the glow came from. I thought it was like great camera or lighting somewhere. Wow, I'm learning, bro. That's I need to get into the film industry.
So, real quick before we get back into my stupid video, let's see. We had where is it? Well, I had it somewhere. Now I missed it. Oh yeah, Slayer battle. Yeah. So the thing is, AZ, me and Stanley, you were talking before. Neither one of us are huge Slayer fans. We both like them, all right, but we were kind of talking about this one night how they might be overrated.
If you're literally not a huge Slayer fan, if there's somebody out there that likes Slayer but is not a huge Slayer fan that can name me 5 Slayer songs, and you can't use Rain in Blood, you can't use freaking Angel of Death. I'll take those 2 off the board. You come up with 5 other songs, and no, not Hanging AZ, who is obviously a Slayer fan. but someone who likes it, they can come up with 5 without looking on Twitter or YouTube or the internet.
Spotify or
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, they had some good songs, but
oh no, Slayer is epic. I've seen him in concert like 8 times. I freaking love him to death. But and carry and everything else. It's just that I could never get into the exact same album being made, except for one, the exact same album being made over and over and over again, kind of like that AC/DC thing. I love AC/DC, but I could pick any 4 albums, and I've pretty much covered their whole. I've covered their whole freaking catalog. So.
Yeah, every single Slayer album just kind of sounds like "Drop Down Purgatory," it's just kind of that's kind of that's it. That's the sound. They nailed it, and then they just stuck with it. They didn't.
Yeah, it's the same thing that Cannibal Corpse does. It's a Cannibal Corpse formula. Freaking.
There's not a lot of variation there. You know what you're getting when you get Slayer. So anyway. Here, let me run through a little bit of chat, then we'll get back to my stupid video. I thought this would be fun to go through tonight. So, what is everyone drinking tonight? Well, me, Rare Breed. What is everybody else drinking, though? I know Charles was sipping on some Elijah Craig Toasted. Anthony. Anthony, what are you sipping on?
Well, that's what I want to know. What's everyone drinking? I mean, are we drinking Irish? We see we've got bourbon. Are we drinking Scotch?
Everybody's got bourbon so far, well, except for Diametron. But whatever you want,
you're drinking Rare Breed. Is it Rare Breed or Rare Breed Rye?
Just standard Rare Breed. I'm doing a bottle kill night, so I'm killing off some bottles that need to go. So
let me get a little Rare Breed going here. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, sounds good, man.
Hold on. Right now, I'm right there. I'm trying to fight the cock, but the cock is winning the fight today.
The cock always wins, man. The cock always wins.
We're trying to kill fighting the cock.
Be the producer.
So many bottles. So
the
little
producer
time.
Formerly known as B.
I have no problem with a little Rare Breed, that's for sure.
So is B behind the camera? Is he elsewhere doing other things?
He's right here.
Okay. B, are you sipping on the same thing then, or you got something else in your glass?
I got fighting cock in my glass.
Luckily, we picked up on the GL when you said that.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and I haven't had this in a while. I'm gonna open my
Pingree there.
My Pingree.
Very nice, man.
Yeah, right, it was a Christmas. It was a Christmas gift from a fellow YouTuber. 2 years? Not last Christmas, but the Christmas before.
So Commandante Lou says Slayer is always good. My tops are Testament, Megadeth, and Iron Maiden, but Slayer always wins. Yeah, I would say those 3 that you mentioned there, Lou, are easily top 5. Love all those bands.
No one ever said. Hardly anybody ever says Testament, so that's huge. I'm a huge Testament fan. Mine goes Anthrax, Testament, Megadeth, and Metallica are about the same level, and then it goes on to Exodus. Truthfully, Slayer's like maybe 6th or 7th.
Yeah. So Diametron, thank you for that, man. I appreciate that. I wonder how long some of you guys have been with me. So Diametron said he's been with me since 30 subscribers. Man, that was long ago. So that would have been like June or July of last year. Yeah, man. Thank you for putting up with my nonsense for almost a year. Appreciate that. I haven't seen Brothers Bond, but apparently that's a good thing. Yeah, just don't ever even try and see it. Just avert your eyes if you.
It's like Medusa. Don't even look at it.
I mean, now what you're basing so I've only had a small 1 ounce sample of Brothers Bond. I'm not saying that it's the greatest thing I ever tasted, but it's not the worst thing I've ever had. But if you're basing it on whiskeys that are covered by Whiskey Tube, then it could be easily the low 5%. But if you're talking just in general, there's stuff out there called Rich and Rare, 10 High,
Well, so
that are readily available to everybody everywhere that are way worse than freaking Brothers Bond.
So see, I got it from a sample from Charles and B. So I don't even know what they paid. I don't know what the price point is on it.
30. It varies from 30 to 39, depending on pretty much in general.
That's what I was figuring. So because I knew it was like a celebrity, whatever you want to call it, whiskey.
Yeah.
So because of that, so if it's 30 to 35, that means you could instead have Woodford or you could have Makers or 46 or Knob Creek. Gotta look around me here. Let's see what else. Russell's 10, 1792. There's a long
right. But one that you did mention there, and I'm not trying to shit on this brand or anything else, but Woodford, like everybody, I mean, the Woodford is just, to me, because of what I started out with when I started this a couple years ago, just drinking bourbons and stuff. That was like how I got into it, was people suggesting that I start with Basil Hayden's and Woodford.
Those are two totally different things, but okay.
Right, but those were kind of like, but then it went to, then I started trying other things, and I got a couple like double oak picks. Once I got the double oak picks, I realized how not so great regular Woodford is. So like it's like when people, I know you can get Woodford for cheaper and everything else. When you said 1792, then I'm like, okay, I'm on board with that one.
So
but yeah, for 40, okay. Well, you're for $40.
I gotta say, Stanley, you're not gonna like the outcome. Well, you've already seen it. That video's out already.
The first one, I haven't seen any second one.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get a chance this week.
Second video is the Woodford video. It wins. So, but I mean, 1792 is second. So, but I mean, I just really like the Old Forester profile.
So my 1792 is still in the running, so I'm still good.
Yeah. Oh, it came in second, and actually, it was a close second. There you go. Yeah. So the only reason, Anthony, that did not make it into the best under 40 is I had to kind of narrow down the list of bourbons that would be in it. So if you were over $25 but under 40, that was the grouping. Mm-hmm. And in my area, Old Forester 100 is under 25. So
yeah, it's $18 where I'm at.
Yeah. So, but I do love that bottle. Let me run through a little more chat, then we'll make fun of myself some more. Roll that beautiful. Yeah. Okay. You know what? With that being said, let's get back to it. Let's get back to this wonderful video, my first video ever. Yeah. Let's look at this impressive B-roll. Just the shaky camera, the out of focus Jameson. Wait, am I still sharing? I guess I am. Beautiful. Just beautiful. I forgot how long this B-roll is. The old logo.
It keeps going and going. The most famous, most popular, most bought, most unshot.
Oh, God, this is bad.
Most drank until you're blackout drunk, leading to horrible hangover Irish whiskey is Jameson.
Hey, Sean, everybody that started out, it was not hitting them out of the park. Trust me.
No.
It's just the way it goes. But you watch that progression from then until now, it's night and day, particularly after you get about a half dozen behind you.
Yeah.
You automatically bump up. You just can't help it.
I mean, if you think about just perspective of the video itself, right? Not the video content or anything like that, but if you're looking straight at the video, if you look at what you see there, where you see everything, right? Mm-hmm. All the way outside the barrels, all the way above your head and everything else. And it makes you, because the barrels are so big and so close to you, it kind of makes you look like you're really super small. Right? But now you've brought everything in, you've moved up to the camera and stuff like that. It gives a better perspective to where you're the focus, not the stuff that's to your right or left, until you move to go reach for it. So that's the way you watched whoever or you talked to whoever, and you got to the point where now you've done what Anthony, myself, and everybody else ended up learning over time also, which is you're the focus of the video until something else has to be the focus of the video.
Right.
So that's, I mean, it's 10,000 times better from a year ago to now, because now you are the focus. And then I have to say it again, putting the hat on actually helps, not for your looks. I mean,
cheers to that. Cheers.
But
you know what? And I'm surprised someone hasn't given me heck about not wearing a hat. So one second, I got to go get mine.
I was going to say, but I didn't want you to. I mean, Anthony's the man, the hat game man. He has like some really cool bowlers and stuff like that he has. But no, I'm just saying, truthfully, I've seen you in, off and on over the last 6-7 months or whatever in different chats or whatever. But I truthfully didn't start following you until we started talking metal on 1090 when I jumped on a month ago for the first time.
Yeah.
And then since then, or 6 weeks ago, whatever it was, since then, trying to catch up on everything. I never got back all the way to the first video. I just been trying to catch up over the last couple months. But now that I've seen this, I have no choice but to. I've seen the train. I'm looking at the wreck. I can't take my eyes off it, so now I got to go back and check.
Yeah, so
I'm just playing.
We don't have to
go listen to Slayer now.
Thing.
You know what I'm saying? I'm listening to them talk. I'm thinking about, let me go listen to some Slayer. See what they love. Man.
So we don't have to go through this whole video. I just thought it'd be fun to share. We'll play another few seconds, and then we'll just stop, because this is almost unbearable for me to watch. It's painful for me. So, but you guys enjoy it. Here we go. We'll play a few more seconds, and then we're just gonna kill it
by a long shot. So, what's special about Jameson? Well, it's triple distilled. It's blended Irish whiskey. Nothing super special there. Jameson first started being distilled in 1780. Yeah. That is only 4 years after the United States became.
Why am I mumbling? I don't understand.
So
what is happening?
That means that in the next 4 years, things are going to get really bad for Jameson.
Okay, I can't. All right, we got it.
He was on Thor's.
You went full Bill Lumberg.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Let's put this tree right here.
The thing is, I never talk like that in person. So I don't know what that is.
No, but you literally sound like you were getting ready to tell us that you needed us in to work overtime on Saturday. And you're like,
I'm sorry to bring you the news that you have to come to work tomorrow. I know you want to be with your family, but you need to be at work.
I'm going to go ahead and need you.
But no, I'm just saying, Bill Lumberg, if anybody doesn't know, is the boss in Office Space,
which
is the movie that comes up, and he's like, I'm going to need you to come in on Saturday, maybe Sunday. And did they get to talk to you about your TPS reports?
So Cool Running, to answer your question. So I mean, I had been watching Whiskey 2 for probably 2 years, and I didn't feel like I had like a significant enough, like a large enough collection to really do anything. And plus, generally I am an introvert, not an extrovert. So this whole Whiskey Tube thing, I wasn't really sure that I wanted to do that. I detest social media in general. I hate it across the board. I think it's like the worst thing on the planet. But that said, I have met some great people through doing this. So I'm glad that I did. It's just that I hate the Kylie Jenners and like all that nonsense is gross to me. Like, I think it's just the worst thing that humankind has ever done. So I don't ever want to be anything like that. But then as I kind of saw how the whiskey community was, and I was hopping on lives and seeing, how guys did lives and how it was more of a community and more just about more like hanging out with the guys, which who doesn't want to do that, than it was about getting famous or anything like that. That kind of opened me up to this idea. And granted, it started terrible, as you guys just saw. But I mean, I would say as far as who actually inspired me, it would be a combination of Jason from Mash and Drum, like that. Like when I found him, that seemed like because I'm just one guy. I was like, that's how I want to do whiskey reviews. Like that's where I wanted to go with it. And then, and the junkies were funny, but you need somebody to play off of for that to really work. Because theirs is more like kind of like making fun of each other. That's kind of what they do. And that works for them because there's two of them, but you can't really do that with yourself. So,
I swear it was two of you. I guess I've been drinking too much. He said it's just one of me. I'm like, there's just one of him?
That's right. It's just the one me. Yeah. So, I mean, just to answer your question more specifically, just watching Whiskey Tube and seeing what Whiskey Tube was all about. That's what really made me want to start doing it. Because, I mean, I was already collecting and had been drinking bourbon for at that point, 3 or 4 years pretty steadily, but really started collecting about a year previous to starting the channel, like really seriously collecting. And actually, why don't we go around the table and each one of you kind of give like what made you guys want to start too. We'll start with Charles because that's my guy. But I mean, Charles. So for those that don't know, Charles had me on his channel way before like anybody even knew who I was. Like I think I might have had like 70 subscribers then. So yeah, I can't thank Charles enough for just giving that because he didn't know me. He didn't know me from any. I mean, I was commenting on his videos and stuff, but I was just some guy on YouTube. So I appreciate Charles for taking that chance on a guy with only 70 subs. So
what? This isn't a Zoom call. This is so Whiskey Wars is a YouTube channel. Oh shit!
Here we go.
Go ahead though, Charles.
For me,
what made you want to start doing this thing?
It's really through Beat. I just enjoy conversations and drinking, and he was like, "Man, he's really the whiskey bourbon king." And he's like, "Charles, come on, man, I like drinking whiskey. Drink with me. Let's just do some videos." So I just joined my bro, and that's really how I got into it. And I enjoy drinking. I always see myself as even today as a new. Like I really still don't know that much. But I just want to have fun and collaborate with people and have. It is not. Most people are way more serious and more into the mash bill and the history. I'm into the fun juice. I'm into So
I'm into the effect. I'm into the effects of what happens when you drink.
Exactly.
Explosion.
Stars. 2 people. So, yeah. So I just want to have fun, man, and have interesting conversations that will get people to think and understand that there's more in common with all of us than there's things that separate us. And that's pretty much my gist of it. So if people check me out and they're trying to get like what year this first bottle came out, and I'm just more about the fun of it. I don't even care about the price. I don't care if it's $300. I don't care if it's $5. If it tastes good, I want to drink it. And if it tastes nasty, let's just throw it away. Or give it to somebody else that wants to drink it. That's my whole thing. And then people start, not that this anyone, but if nobody likes me, it's cool. If people love me, it's cool because I'm going to love y'all all, even if y'all all hate me. So cheers to everyone. And let's get loaded. Yeah. No, I'm joking.
It's going to get something poured. I'll cheers you back. So this is what won the next spin here for Bottle Kills. Doing some 4-Gate Foundation. Not much left in there, but maybe a sip. Anyway, I'm with you though, Charles. I realize, I know full well that just my appearance is probably offensive to somebody. I'm a white guy wearing a cowboy shirt and a cowboy hat, and I probably say things that people don't want to hear. But I don't care. So cheers to that.
Cheers.
Exactly.
Cheers. I'm a little like behind the time. You like delayed reaction. You get hit in the movie. Then after you got hit, you turn your face 2 minutes later.
Ouch.
Ouch. I hope that me and Charles, we've talked about this many, many times. I hate PC culture. I hate it. I always have. I'm all about people speaking their mind. I think you deserve to get offended in life. Sorry. I think it builds character. I think you need to get offended sometimes so you can figure out, well, why does that offend you? what's offensive about it? And then figure out, okay, so what? And are you actually offended, or is it coming from a place of ignorance? And I'm not going to get into topics that might be in that category tonight, but I mean, I think there was a time when not just Americans, but people had balls. I don't know what happened to them all, but there's a lot of.
I can tell you what happened to them.
No.
Okay. Anyway, save that thought for later tonight.
Save that for the Fox News live show.
But let me say one. I mean, well, from now on, you can call me they, them, or us. That's what I'm telling you. I'm done with the jokes.
So for those that don't know, Charles is a tree. He identifies as a tree.
I do.
I identify as a lion. So if I start murdering people with my teeth and claws, now you know why.
So real quick, Charles is Fun with Whiskey, correct?
Yes.
And you're in California, correct?
Affirmative.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm sitting there going, I know there was somebody. I'm trying to think who it was that was I met on a live a few weeks ago or whatever, and I knew it was Charles, and I remember the channel, but I couldn't remember whether or not you were from Southern California. And I'm like, yeah, because I was sitting there and then I was like, when you put in the chat that you were in Palos Verdes at the beach, I was like, okay, he's in Southern California, or he's in California, because Palos Verdes is not up closer to Ventura area, or
no. Palos Verdes is in the South Bay of Los Angeles, so it's northwest of San Pedro and south of Torrance. So it's like multi-million-dollar beautiful scenery. As I can tell you. Like,
so that's why even growing up in Southern California my whole life, I don't know that area.
Yeah, you need to. If you grew up in Southern California and you haven't been to Palos Verdes, you need to go. You got Palos Verdes is the beach Beverly Hills. That's what I get. Most people you think about Malibu, but Palos Verdes may be just as, and it's more accessible. So you can actually hike and walk around and just get close to those super duper homes where you can't do it at other places. So it's like kind of motivational. And I'm not like a gaudy, opulent type of brother, but I still love the beautiful ocean and seeing mansions on the cliff that you can walk right by and be like, man, somebody lives there. It's pretty dope. I'm telling you, you need to go. You need to go.
Or maybe it's just like a vacation home and they only live there like 1 day a week.
They might live there 1 day a year, but it's
1 day a year.
But still, it's even if you never get there, it's that it's aspiration that anything is possible. Maybe not in your lifetime, but anything is possible. So don't ever say what you can't do. That's how I look at life. So
Charles, all I want to do is I want to make enough money to be able to walk into a store and buy whatever bourbon I want.
I get that.
Like I only need like a little bit more money than I have right now to do that. So like if I just make a little bit more than I do right now, then I'm good. Like
I think like let me speak because you got. I'm not a money guy. That's not what I think about. But I would love to have money just so I could buy everybody here all the whiskey they want. That would be so great. Hey, chat, everybody, send me your email. I'm gonna mail all this. That would be so cool, And I could be broke after that as long as I can survive. That's so. Some people want to what's the point of having a house when you can't have a party in the house and have everybody drink and enjoy themselves? That's what I would love.
Exactly, Charles.
That's how I think.
So, I would love to be able to send Weller to all the people that want Weller. Just so we can just end that madness, and then no one wants Weller anymore. I wish I could.
That's exactly. I get that. That's how I think. That's what makes me sad is that I wish, because I know how B is. B is like, yo, you want to keep pouring it in your glass, and so sometimes you wish you could pour everything and buy more so you can share with everybody. Because it's sad that sometimes you don't want to share because you only got a little bit, but you want to share. And it's like, man, because I know everybody who has a collection, they want everybody who drinks to drink it. But then they don't want to not have none, so they can share it again. It's a conundrum. It's a puzzle. Rubik's cube.
This is so good.
Here, let me run through some chat here, guys. I'm sorry. So Mike Hoffer, thank you for joining us, man. I hope you're still here. I know that was a while ago. I'm way behind in chat. I don't know how many minutes, but some. Let's see. 24 minutes behind. Let's get caught up. Dragland says, Woodinville Private Select Single Barrel. I guess that's what you're drinking. Sounds good. I hope it's good. I hope it's better than the bottle I have. I know that. What's up, guys? Jack, what is up, my man? How we doing? So again, Jack reminds me because he is one of my Patreons. Patreons, you are already entered into the giveaway tonight. But if you want to be entered in, again, $5 gets you in. You can do it through Cash App or PayPal. The links are in the description thingy. Or you can sign up for Patreon. Any Patreon tier thing gets you signed up, and then you're in the thing we're doing tonight. And the thing we're doing tonight is first place is 2 samples of your choosing of anything that I own. And second place is 1 sample of your choosing of anything I own. And if we get to 10 entries tonight, then I'm giving away this guy. Come on, camera. You can do it. Focus. Focus. And all the money, all the proceeds will be going to getting a new camera, apparently, because this thing can't focus on crap. Anyway. So, let's see. Jack says, I want to chime in and say hi. Got some family stuff going on, but I'll check in if you guys are still on when that is done. Okay, cool, man. Appreciate you coming in. Jack is a regular, so I know Saturdays at nights are probably busy for most people, so I appreciate you guys stopping in. What rock and roll whiskey is best? Now, when you say rock and roll, probably 3-chord if I had to choose, but it's hard to say. Yeah. So if we're calling Metallica and Slipknot rock and roll, then I think Black and Willet is probably the best. Thoughts, Stanley, or anyone else?
We're talking just like rock. If we let's take freaking Metallica and Slipknot out of the equation, because this is a rock and roll, right?
Yeah.
This right here.
Oh, Heaven's Door.
Which one is? This is Heaven's Door cast strength private barrels.
Okay.
This one is. See, this one was from El Cerrito here in California, and it's 100% Indiana MGP.
Okay.
Let's see, 75-21-4. So it's a 21% rye. This stuff is freaking phenomenal. But again, this is a store pick. It's not straight off the shelf. Straight off the shelf, rock and roll or just celebrity? Because I'm trying to think of another rock and roll one that's really rock and roll.
That's why I was curious what Cohen.
Because if you said celebrity, the next celebrity whiskey, I'd probably go with
quite a bit.
I would right now I hate this. I don't want to say this, but celebrity whiskey. And if I eliminate, I haven't had Blackened Willet, so it's Long Branch.
I agree. Thank you, Stanley. I agree. So if we take like the premium Black and Willet out of this, Long Branch is freaking awesome.
Because it's better. It's better than Blackened. It's better than Number 9. It's better than freaking the standard Heaven's Door. So, I mean, people. It's polarizing, but I think that people, when they revisit Long Branch, realize that mesquite, what they tasted the first time, isn't really what they're tasting the second time.
Yeah.
Because when I first tasted it, I was like, okay, it's marginal at best, and the mesquite kind of throws me off. But when I gone back to it after I watched your video a couple weeks ago, I'm like, you know what? It's not as bad as I thought it was to begin with. I mean, it's a lot better. And then I've had a couple more pours, and I'm like, okay, this is something I can get behind. This is something I would actually buy another bottle of if it was on sale.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, go ahead, Anthony.
You're not talking about this stuff, are you?
Talking about Long Branch, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude. Okay. It has its place. Sorry. It has its place. And it has its place back on the back of my shelf where I pulled it from 7 months ago. It was one of like my second or third review I ever did because my wife bought me
Anthony,
that.
how about this? Pour yourself a little bit right now.
I am not going to do that again. Okay. So let me just get this out, and you drink what you like. If it's the whiskey you like, you drink it. That's fine with me. But my wife bought me that, and out of the goodness of her heart, she said, "Oh, you love wild turkey," and I do. I like wild turkey,
Well,
except this crap.
Well, so
Okay.
on that, I totally agree, Anthony. It's totally off profile for wild turkey.
Yes.
It's not like
No,
any of wild
I
turkey.
wasn't expecting it because I mean, I just finished rare breed and I'm going to pour something here in a little bit. But so I did a review on it and I tried it, and it's one of those where you take that first sip and you go, "What the hell did I just drink?"
So let me ask a question.
Because it's the way it's filtered through that mesquite charcoal. It's not filtered through mesquite. It's charcoal that has mesquite in it, and it's filtered through that. So
what did you not
originally,
like about the Long Branch?
Yeah, I just wasn't quite sure how that was. So anyway, I was not impressed with it, and that's what I said. I'm just not impressed with it. However, for somebody that's new to whiskey, so let's just use bourbon as the example, it would be a great starter to show, here's your traditional bourbon, let's say at 80, 85 proof, give them something like that, and then give them this to say, do you see how unique and different things are? So that being said, I put it in back of the shelf, and it stayed there. So I just did a re-review of it last week, and my opinion hasn't changed. It's good for a starter, but it's not good for me. It's just not me.
I got to go watch your review, but since I haven't watched the review, let me ask you this question. What did you not like about it? That's what I asked.
The taste was off-putting to me. And there's just
Well, we know that.
nothing to it. You know what I mean? It just didn't have anything to it. And at the proof, I think they just missed it. I know they're trying to make Matt happy, but I'm sorry. It's just they missed the mark, in my opinion.
So you said it's not a complex enough taste, or did it have a funny taste, like sour? Like I'm just trying to understand. So when I drink it next, I can think about what you said to see if I get the same thing.
The flavor was just off-putting to me because of the way it's done, but also not enough proof, so it was very thin, and there was really no finish, and the finish had a little bit of a bitterness towards the end for me.
Okay.
And could I sip on it again? Yes. At the price point of what, $37 it is what it is. Okay. But for me,
well, let's get into it. I poured some.
No, I'm here. I'm trying to really listen to everything he's saying because I want to next time I revisit it.
You know what, Sean?
This is my backup.
Everybody go pour some. I want to see if I don't like it like he don't like it.
So this is
I don't think I like it.
So just so you guys know, this is not the bottle that's in the best under 40. That bottle's right there.
Just to show everybody, I'm really pouring this thing again.
Yeah, we had to talk you into it. He was like, "I'm going to try it." No,
let's do it. Let's do it live, real quick, because this was like half hour ago. Todd or Andy, whoever popped in from 21090, thank you guys for popping in. I know you're both busy tonight, but thank you, and thank you for the happy anniversary.
The Long Branch it up.
They were both busy tonight, so they couldn't pop in. But love those guys, and if you guys love rock and you love bourbon and whiskey, then you guys got to check out their live shows on Tuesdays. They are great. That's probably my favorite live show on Whiskey Tube. So
yeah, so I did a bottle kill also. This is a 750. I'm just a giant person, but it's courage and conviction. Somebody gave me a 50 ml of the cuvee cask, American single malt.
Here we go.
This is some damn good stuff, man. Freaking Virginia Distillers has put out some really cool stuff, man.
So Anthony, just let's just nose it together.
Okay, hold on. Put my do not open sticker back on it.
So you didn't like the nose on it either?
The nose wasn't bad.
That nose is not great.
It's sweet on the nose, but it's not anything.
It's sweet.
I like it.
It's
underwhelming. How about that?
Yeah, everybody think differently. I like it.
So so just so everybody knows what my tasting levels are technically. Okay, so like with Long Branch, it goes into a certain group of whiskeys that I do have that are something that I would buy another bottle of because I don't mind drinking them, and it's something that I can drink at any point in time, and it's not something that throws me completely off. But it's also something that I can afford. That if I take it to my cousin's house and they pound the bottle,
exactly,
it doesn't hurt me.
Yeah.
We think the same.
So
We think the same.
you know, it's not. So it's in that. It's basically in that 35 to the 20 to 35 range normally, and it's it's the only other. I mean, there's
Decently
there's way
shareable.
more. Yeah, there's decently shareable, and I can sit there and drink the same thing with them and not feel like
Ew.
like I'm drinking
Exactly.
it, but I'm comfortable I'm comfortable drinking it. There's not a whole lot of things that I'm uncomfortable drinking that I can't sit there with somebody, especially, you can be nice to people when they offer you something and you look what they're offering you and you just want to go,
Exactly.
you know what?
I'd rather not.
Redneck Riviera is not my freaking jam, but
Yeah.
I will go
Kentucky
ahead.
Gentleman, not really my
You think
thing.
Yeah, Kentucky Vintage and Johnny Drum may not be on my freaking
Oh,
list
yeah,
of
yeah.
bourbons to run to, but I'll drink it as out of kindness. But you won't take that second pour. These ones I would take second pours of, and not be freaking uncomfortable with.
So
So
just to add to what you're kind of saying, Stanley, I'm pretty well with you. I'm not saying this is the greatest whiskey of all time. Let's be clear on that. But I think what this does do a nice job of is if people prefer lower proof bourbon, I'm not necessarily that person.
I'm diving in.
If people are in that category and they want something that's interesting at low proof, I think that fills this role pretty well. It's it's like $30-$35. It's affordable. Kind of like what Stanley was saying.
yeah,
It's
and then
I get what he's saying.
and the other thing that people take, other
I get what he's
people
saying.
might not take into account is that Long Branch is one of the wild turkeys that you can normally easily access that's not 80 proof or 101.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you're chasing Russells. Sometimes you're chasing some of the other, the rare breeds and stuff in certain parts of the states, and Long Branch is everywhere. So when they see
There's a
wild
reason.
turkey, they go, and there's a reason. And then the thing is too is also the thing is too is that when I drank the Long Branch the second time, because I'm a turkey head too, I try to tell myself before I even poured it, don't even think wild turkey, just think, what is this? What is the whiskey itself? And it is blatantly different. I mean, I'm not going to lie, but there's other stuff that's literally from other distilleries that is completely off profile from whatever they do too, and you have to take
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Listen to you. I agree with you. I understand why he doesn't like it. Like I had to think about it.
Oh no, I understand why. I understand why Anthony doesn't like it also.
When he said it, I was like, I had to go. I haven't drinking it, and I can't remember. It's been some more than probably 6 or 7 months. In my brain, I'm thinking, and I'm drinking it. And if I was comparing it to wild turkey, I was like, oh no. But if I was just drinking this and I didn't know what it was, and somebody offered this to me, like what you said, I'd be like, okay. I mean, I wouldn't like truthfully. Right now, we just had fighting cock and this, and I think I'm gonna choose the fighting cock before I choose this. That's just me.
Oh, yeah.
But I do think that this is such an easy, like if somebody, like he said, if somebody was new to whiskey and they haven't really drank much, it's light, it's not overly complex, but it's like drinking for us, it's like water. So it's just like there's nothing exciting with it, but it's not horrible. But it's when he said it, I was like, man, I don't remember it being like Brothers Bond or Woodinville. So the way he was talking about, like, put it back, I wouldn't be like offended if somebody offered me this. I wouldn't be like, ew. I'd be like, okay,
all right. So
yeah, I'll get you, bro.
But before
Thank you for explaining yourself well.
So since Andy took the hit, I'm going to pull out a bottle. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll just pull out a bottle that I don't want to drink.
I got to run through some chat because I hate being behind my chat, and I'm like a half hour behind. So let me run through some of this. First off, 21090 says, wait till you see our first video on our 5-year anniversary show at the end of this month. Too funny. Oh, I'm sure it will be fantastic. Can't wait for that. I like the video. That honest? I'm not sure what you meant, AZ, but this was a half hour ago, so I apologize. Haven't lied yet in the first video. That's true. I did not lie in the first video. It was terrible, but no lies. Whiskey knows. Marty, what is up, brother?
Hey, get on here.
I'm sorry I'm catching this like a half hour late, but thank you for popping in, man. And also check out Marty over at Whiskey Knows. Love that guy. He's doing great reviews and really fun lives. Tuesdays and Fridays. So check out Whiskey Knows. He's in the middle of a move right now, but he'll be set up here soon, hopefully. Looks like Sean even combed his hair with some Dapper Dan. Yeah, no, actually, that's just natural oil for my hair. I'm just a greasy SOB. Anyway, Charles says, cheers. Let's see here. Maybe I need something to cover up this bold. I doubt you're still here, Todd. If you are, then fantastic for hanging with us. I appreciate you. I was just really covering up how incredibly white and boring I am. That's because I just have regular boring white hair, and so I was like, I need something to give me some character. So
you can have boring white hair.
I had to do something to give me some kind of present, because I realized, like, watching it back, I'm like, man, I just look like a regular white guy, and there's like a billion.
I got boring no hair.
Several billion. Anyway, speaking of, we haven't really addressed Anthony's hat. That's a great hat, man. I like that hat. See,
matter of fact, people were asking me about it in chat.
What's that?
And, that's his Panama, right?
Well, Panama is a moniker. In other words, it got branded with that. So technically, they're from Ecuador, and this one was literally hand woven there, and the body was shipped here. And my hat maker, D Bar J Hat Company here in Vegas, put it together. So I like bespoke hats, and so I have probably 4 or 5 more in the closet over here to my right, but I couldn't wear it because I could not, compete with Sean. I wanted to make sure I wore something totally opposite that they couldn't compare. I have a couple of bespoke Western hats.
But I mean, guys that know hats would not confuse this for that. That's a
correct. That's why I chose this. This is a total different look. From my fedora to this to just
the
a
bowler.
Few of them
if he throws the bowler on your screen.
I've never had anything specifically made for me. That bespoke. That's like,
food.
Huh?
Not even food.
Never. Like I've had altered, but bespoke when they make it specifically for you. That's
Those back in the day jackets.
It's like holy smokes.
Yeah, because it fits just
specifically. I see an Ardbeg. We need to talk about it.
I've got Ardbeg. So after I have this long branch, I can get Ardbeg or something
Ardbeg.
to get that taste out of my
mouth. What do we got here, Stanley?
This is an Oogie.
I was going to say
Oogie. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this was a gift. This was my Christmas gift this year. We did a Secret Santa over on Livewire, and Michelle Davilar sent me this because her husband believed that I liked peated scotches, and I'm not a fan. I'm getting there. I'm working on it. Well, the very first peated scotch I was ever handed, Anthony knows the story, was a Lagavulin 16.
Yeah, me too.
Which was the extreme end of the end of the spectrum. Instead of giving me something that was lightly peated and working my way into it, they said, "Hey, here's the garbage can of peat and freaking suck it down." So it kind of threw me off, and I'm trying to work into peated scotches because, and what's really weird is that people are like, well, "Why would you want to do that if you don't like it?" I said, "Well, because my friends, Anthony, the Davilars, Top Shelf Dustin, these guys are it makes me feel almost jealous when they start talking about it because I don't know about it. And so I want to, even if I don't like it, I'm going to try it and see if I can find something that I like about it. Yeah. So since Anthony took the hit on the Long Branch after I brought it up, I'm going to take the hit on the Oogie.
You know what? We're getting off what I planned tonight, but I got to do the same because I love me some Ardbeg. So let's break it out. My Oogie's gone. I haven't replaced it, so I'm going to go with just the 10-year. But I love
when we do this Long Branch thing, we'll go to that because we haven't finished up this Long Branch thing.
I did. You're just behind, Anthony.
Oh, I thought we was waiting. I didn't know we had to drink it. And I just sat back here because it's the last thing I want to do is put that to my lips. But because you did it, Anthony, Charles did it.
Just in case you weren't clear as to what we do here on Whiskey Too, we drink whiskey on it.
Well, I thought you wanted to revisit this thing between me, you, and Charles. And like I said, Stanley jibbed in there and started off on his rant. So I just sat back to listen to him. And so
I'm just giving you a hard time,
It's
man.
going to pain me to have to drink it.
I feel like this Anthony right here is on point today.
I'll tell you what, Anthony. I bet no matter what, that's better than any vodka that exists on the planet. So
I want to hear about more stuff he doesn't like. That's hilarious. He talks about stuff he doesn't like, boy. It's hilarious. I don't like
You're
it.
right. So let me drink this so I can get this taste out of my mouth. Because once I go to Pete, I'm going to have to pick from my Pete collection up here and then down below.
you know what I'm going to do, honestly, is I'm going to leave a little bit of this Ardbeg in the glass, so that way when I go to the next one, it'll improve it. Because I got Ezra Brooks or Larceny. I like Larceny, okay, but bottom shelf Ezra Brooks is not great on its own. So it's going to need some Ardbeg to kick it up some. I apologize, guys. I'm still like,
Keep going.
I'm getting farther and farther behind on chat. So
Keep going, Sean. I got to choke this long branch down.
Okay, we'll everyone watch Anthony while I run through chat. Sean Willis, welcome. Thank you for coming in. I know this was like a half hour ago. Bill Lombard, yes. So that tells you how far behind we are.
Yeah, I don't normally guzzle, but that was a guzzle for the long branch.
Just buy it. Let's see here.
I'd rather
Lombard. Yeah, exactly. If you guys, anyone in chat, if you guys have not seen Office Space, just go watch it. You stop watching my stream and go watch that. It is such a great movie. One of my favorites of all time. I will freaking love that movie. I like that video. Subversive. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think it's just terrible. Like, I left it up just for, like, these are all the things to not do. So if you guys learned anything from this, if you want to start a Whiskey Tube channel, just watch my video and then do none of those things. Do none of the things I do, and then you'll do great. Sean has a good channel, less slapdick than most. I appreciate that. Yes, there's no slapping of dicks around here. I think you might have Whiskey Tube and Pornhub confused, AZ. But anyway,
That's funny.
78 in Arizona at 7:15. Summer is coming. That sounds terrible. I'm glad I don't live there. I'm sorry for everyone that lives in those places where it's hot already. Today, it was 55 and sunny, and it was awesome. Lou, thank you again. Guys, Lou is reminding me of the thing that I'm doing tonight. Appreciate that. So if you guys want to get entered into the giveaway for tonight, there are the links. Go do those things. $5 gets you in for the giveaway. Again, 2 samples of your choosing of anything I own, first place. 1 sample of your choosing of anything I own, second place. And if we get to 10 entries, then we're giving this guy away again. So there's that. All right, moving on. Yes, exactly. Subscribe to these people that are on this panel with me. All these great human beings that are, hanging out with us and saying the words and the things. Yes, go subscribe to them.
The words and the things. The puppets on the screen that are dancing for you.
Yes, Dad's puppet. Hey, all of us puppets that are just dancing for you.
Drinking Long Branch again. Come on.
You know you love it, Anthony. You know you love it. Just choke it down. That's what she said.
I'm doing it because it's your 1-year anniversary.
I
Choking down Long Branch.
I thought this was a wig for some old guy from the bar. What? I'm sorry, AC. I'm sure that was funny like a half hour ago, but I'm really behind. So. 5th quarter tailgate. Scott, thank you again. Appreciate it. Thank you for the congrats. And also check out Scott Pigsley over at 5th quarter tailgate. He started up a channel here recently. So, yeah, check out Scott. And thank you for the wishing me success in the future. I hope, man. I hope someday, I hope all of us are more successful than Bill Gates because he doesn't deserve it and we do. Anyway.
Yeah, everybody deserves everything. So that's one thing I try. I understand what you're saying, but I got to always think positive. So you deserve what you got.
Not him. Not that guy. Anyway. F Bill Gates. F Bill Gates. If you take one thing away from this tonight, it's F Bill Gates. Anyway.
Yeah.
I know how Sean thinks, so I got to do it.
So I just want to say thank you to Cohen. He's been an OG from my channel for a while, and he knows like my thing with Peter Scotch, and he's like surprised at the Ardbeg thing. but also he suggests like the Highland Park. Yeah, I'm working on trying to figure out what Highland Park I'm going to go to. I like Magnus, but I want to start getting more into the Highland Parks and stuff. And just so anybody knows, is anybody here near a Total Wine? I know that Anthony is. I think that Charles should be near a Total Wine somewhere out where he's at.
Plenty of them.
Just so you know, this just came out officially in California as a national distribution. Still Austin.
Oh, okay.
Cast Strength and Musician, and Duality and Tire Fire from ASW in Cast Strength.
Guys, so I apologize. I skipped ahead on chat. So, guys, if I missed your comment, I apologize. I was so far behind that the comments weren't making a lot of sense because we were talking about things that was like a half hour ago. That's my fault. So now I'm only like 7-10 minutes behind. But Todd did ask what we're all drinking. So Anthony just finished his Long Branch, and he's very happy about it.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I am drinking some Ardbeg 10. Charles, what are you sipping on?
Water.
Water's good. And Stanley, what do you got? You still on the?
I'm still holding on to the last of my Ugadal, waiting for Anthony to
right. He's gonna
get peated.
Get some.
I've got this. I'm much left of that swill.
Okay, Anthony, you can do it. We all believe in you. You can do it. Holding your nose. This guy, I swear to God. Anyway, Doug H. Hey, man, thank you so much. Just want to say hello to everyone driving back home. Cheers. Thank you for stopping in. So that's Doug H. from Friday and Threads. Check them out. Good guys. Yeah. Good fun. They're just fun. They're just fun to watch. Lifetime Whiskey. Hey, I don't know if that's Dan or Julie, but either way, I love those folks. Dan and Julie, they are great people. Oh, we got a mic. We got a mic popping in the camera. So Dan and Julie do great live streams on Thursdays. Check them out, and also great reviews. They're a ton of fun to watch. I tune in every Thursday. I have to admit, I do. That's one of my regular shows. I stop in every week. Let's see here. You guys chatting amongst yourselves. Oogie, yes. We're gonna. Stanley is gonna start loving it tonight. I promise. Your explanation was excellent. Let's see. What was Charles talking about here? I'll let Charles explain his own question or statement. So that way I'm not trying to guess.
Oh, when I was asking him how he thought about the taste of Long Branch, I really wanted to understand what
okay.
And he explained it extremely well, and I appreciated it because, like, I haven't drank it in a while, but I don't remember it being as horrible. Like, he was talking about it, like I think about the Vampire's Nasty Stuff or Woodenville. So when he said it, I'm like, man, it ain't on that level. But he hasn't had the Brothers Bond or Woodenville. So
when you smell the sweetness in this Ardbeg 10, I get a banana bread, not really banana, but that sweet bread note from the malt. Oh.
Yeah. So to me, Anthony, it's like a sweet kind of sourdough note. That's kind of what I get.
I can give you that. I can concede a little bit there, but the first sip, I'll have to get rid of this terrible Long Branch here. So forgive me.
Anyway, while Anthony's washing his palate out with some peanut scotch, AZ says Old Cuban Shoe would be lost on this panel, but Neophyte would love it. I'm sure he would, because he loves Long Branch so much. He would love Old Cuban Shoe. That is almost identical to Sean's Woodinville review. Fair enough. Yeah, so let's talk about that. I'm going to repost the Woodinville review because I took it down because so many people thought I was... Well, anyway, it's going back up. So my Woodinville review, for those who don't remember, ends with me saying these exact words. So pretend this is Woodinville. This is the bourbon that gets served to you in hell. So you get to hell, and you think, oh, there's a bar. Great. Let me pull up to this bar here and get myself whiskey. And then they serve you Woodinville, and then you realize, oh, shit, it's hell. Yeah. So that's how it goes.
So you're saying you're not a fan of Woodinville?
That you're picking up what I'm laying down, Stanley. What do we got here?
He's got my favorite Bruichladdich and then
yeah.
an Isla Barley.
Cohen just said something, and I'm like, oh, absolutely. Let's just raise these high here.
Yes, Todd, you left for 5 minutes and we turned to scotch. We're just all over the place here. That's kind of how I run things. It's nothing.
We don't
but
discriminate.
Never had the Ezra Brooks and have never been tempted to buy it. So here's what I like Ezra Brooks, this bottle, standard Ezra Brooks for. I like pouring this into stouted beers because it has a lot of the dark notes on a cheap budget. So it's a good mixer. So I pour this into my stouted beers to kind of kick up the ABV, and it's great for that. It's not great on its own though. On its own, it's whatever. Ezra is pretty decent. Yeah, for the price point, it is. For like this thing is like $12, $13. So I mean, you can't expect a whole lot. It is what it is. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, check out Bourbon Neophyte. Check out the Mash Bill Stanley. Check out Fun with Whiskey. Check out all of the people. And here is another one of my guys right here. Hopefully, Steven's still with us. Steven is recently engaged, so congratulations to him. And he's saying congrats to me. Thank you, man. I appreciate that so much. Yeah, so I'm sure he is busy with his fiance, which makes a lot more sense than being on Whiskey Tube right now. Good for you. Yeah, congrats to Steven on the engagement and your trip to Colorado. Can't wait to hear what all you got there and see your reviews. Check out Steven at Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans. He's a great guy. Him and Alec both, they do fun lives, if I get the words out. Okay, Sean Willis says, Long Branch is clearly on Anthony's list of worst bourbon ever. Hilarious. Yeah, we disagree, but that's all right. I still like Anthony. He has cool hats. So we're going to let it slide.
Thank you.
So then let me ask a real quick question then. If you, we know Anthony doesn't like Long Branch, I'm
picking that up, yeah.
And then you're not a Brothers, then you're also not a Brothers, whatever it is, bourbon guy.
Oh, yeah, whatever the trash is we're talking.
Right. And then, so what's the word? Okay, so Charles, what's the worst whiskey you've ever tasted that you've ever had?
Man, I got to really think about it. I've had a couple. I had Brothers Bond. That was horrible. As Woodville, I don't know. They're like fighting each other of badness. And yeah, those two. I've also had Howler's Head. Any of those flavor ones, dude. It's like a combat. Like, dude, that Brothers Bond though. That was like, oh my. I don't recommend that for anyone. And I'm trying to be nice, but yeah, Brothers Bond. And the Blood Oath was pretty horrible to me, but some people like that. I don't. It's Brothers Bond.
I could drink Blood Oath before Brothers Bond.
I don't want to drink it ever again in my life. He tried Long Branch. I wouldn't even want to try Brothers Bond. I might cry.
So if we win tonight, we get 2 samples, right? So who's gonna pick Brothers Bond and Woodinville as their samples?
Then you can do them head to head. Yeah, then you can decide what's the worst crap on the planet.
Yeah, we put it to you.
But I would rather. I don't want to drink either of them. Like, I can't even say I'd rather drink one. Like, they're so both bad that I don't want to drink. I don't even want to try. It's like, sorry, I'm gonna make a joke. I don't even want to rewatch The Last Jedi. I was thinking about it the other day. It hurts. Like, I just couldn't. I can't watch that movie. It doesn't do. Listen, please forgive me. I understand all this agenda you guys got going on. Make a good movie, I could watch it. But that movie was agenda and it sucked. It was just so horrible, dude. That's how I feel about with Brothers. If you're gonna make a whiskey just to make some money, make it somewhat decent. Don't come out with something like this. That's like I feel like I've been R-aped. You know, I feel like I've been molested. I feel like I've been used.
R-aped. Love it.
You know,
I want to cry, man. I felt violated, dude, when I was done drinking it. Like, I'm serious. I'm not joking, dude. I really feel hurt. Like, a tear wants to come out my eye right now when I drank that Brothers Bond. I was like,
so
So
That's how I feel about Long Branch. So I got you.
I did not want to finish my hard baked.
I was about to cry.
I grabbed a second glass here, and this is Brothers Bond. And first off, look at that color. Look at it. It looks like piss. It looks like straight piss. This is not the color. This is not the color you want in a bourbon. No, it's wrong. The color's all wrong.
Oh, he messed me up when he said that's what I felt about Long Branch.
Oh.
So let me just say this, Charles. This Ardbeg 10 with the peat and how it caresses the sweetness with the caramel or roasted caramel, however you want to put it, maybe even burnt caramel with like a creamy coffee with a little chocolate is what I get. Marshmallow. It just really, really is a good sipping scotch.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's just good. And for me to come from 116 proof Warrior breed down to piss and then jump back up.
Well, yeah, the order is all wrong for sure.
Yeah, we really went all over the
place. Crying, man.
So let me. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta get
through. Go right ahead.
So I missed Mr. Whiskey Shits. Another great channel, guys, to check out. Does a lot of great lives. Just does huge panels of guys over at Mr. Whiskey Shits. So yeah, check them out. I'm sorry I missed you earlier, brother. So
Livewire always has a great show, Sean.
What's that?
I said Livewire always has a great show.
I mean, well, him and
Mike do terrific job.
So let me. I'm really trying to get caught up, guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm missing stuff. Hey, Northwest Bourbon, my brother Mark. Thank you for the happy anniversary. Check out Northwest Bourbon as well. Great dude, doing great reviews. Love Mark over at Northwest Bourbon. Let's see here. Yeah. There you go. There's all the people. There's all the people on the panel. Check them all out. Subscribe to them all. Give them all the likes. Do all the things. Notification. All the things you need to do. Do all those things.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here's a good question. Is it as bad as Proper 12? Now we can talk about Long Branch. We can talk about Brothers Bond. Doesn't matter. The comparison is still there. Is it worse than Proper 12?
That's the Conor McGregor stuff, right? I have never.
I did not like it at all.
I don't know if it's coming through. I can see it looks darker on the camera than it actually is. This is like piss yellow. Here, you know what? I'm just going to give you live tasting notes. I'm doing a review of this coming up. Thanks because Charles sent me a sample. This right here. Well, here you go. Now you can kind of see the piss color better. See, so this is what this is what bourbon should look like. See how dark that is. And this is a $12 bottle. And this is what Brothers Bond looks like.
So remember, people, do not try this at home. He is a trained professional.
So we're gonna do a live review of Brothers Bond, this complete garbage of a whiskey.
You're brave, bro.
So basically, just so everybody knows, he is not going to be having the.
Do not try this at home.
The people from Vampire Diaries who are behind this whiskey coming on as a guest anytime soon. Just so you know. So if you're holding out for that,
okay,
sorry to disappoint you.
Okay, and I'm not exaggerating. If you soaked a piece of cardboard in bourbon, and I'm talking about cheap bourbon, if you took a piece of cardboard, say you poured this cheap bourbon on a piece of cardboard, and then you sucked the bourbon out of that piece of cardboard, that's what this crap is right here. So it's chemicals that kind of taste like whiskey. It's like, and it's like the waxed cardboard, not just regular cardboard. This is just total garbage. I cannot believe they put this out as a product that they serve to humans. It's awful. The nose smells like sawdust. There's no nice notes on the nose.
Are you drinking Long Branch?
Huh?
Are you drinking Long Branch? Sorry.
The long branch is not that. It's not that bad. Like I get what he feels by it, but the nose on long branch is.
It's
promise
definitely
you,
better.
Anthony,
It's definitely better.
If I poured you Long Branch and this side by side, you would think
I'd
Long
drink Long
Branch
Branch
is
probably.
$1,000 whiskey compared to this trash.
I agree with that.
This is the worst bourbon I've ever had. It might be one of the worst alcohols I've ever had. It's truly terrible.
It's not bottled in bond or anything, right?
No.
It's just
Just
okay.
don't
So
drink it. It's bottled called. If they should label "Don't drink this," you will not be happy. That's what they should call it.
Yeah.
It's really.
so you're talking about okay. So I know that it's MGP.
I don't even want to drink it.
I know, right? It's
When you
MGP.
drink some beat, tell me what you think.
Before Mess's time, is it bourbon or is it piss?
So we know that. Okay, so we.
I would never
it's
drink
MGP.
it.
It's MGP, correct?
It's
I have
it'd
no
be
idea.
nasty. It's very horrible.
But
I'm
we're
pretty
talking.
sure it
We're
is.
talking. We're
I got
talking.
it
It's
as a
like
sample.
3. I want to say it's like 3 year, maybe 2 year MGP, and the reason it's bourbon because it touched new oak for like a week.
Yeah,
so it's not
probably.
like
if it was that long.
I'll be
no.
back.
Well, I think
Needs
it's
to
like
hurry
I think it's like 6 months. I said for at least 6 months or something like that. But I know it's under 4 years. So truthfully, I mean, if you think about it, if you've had MGPs that are like 4 years, they're marginal until it gets to that 5 or 6 years when they start getting a little bit better. Most of 6 years and stuff are good, but everybody knows MGP doesn't freaking get great until like 8 or more. So,
sure.
but you're talking about, someone sourcing, they said, oh, hey, did you just put it in that barrel? Do you mind if we go ahead and take it?
Yeah,
So-
exactly. This was poured through a barrel, so it did touch the barrel some, but there's a hole on this side and there's a hole on this side, so it just kind of went straight through, but it did touch the barrel. So
They had 3 guys sitting there like this with the barrel, freaking making sure it was
honestly,
always touching.
Look at the color of this. I mean, I know it's not really coming through on the camera, but I mean, it's legit the lightest bourbon I've ever seen.
Right.
It just the age statement on this is probably like a month.
Yeah. So if I told everybody what the worst tasting whiskey I ever had was, I'd probably get people like pounding on my door, and maybe I might get sniped.
Let's
from
hear it.
somewhere.
I love controversial. Let's hear the hot take.
And this is not based on one sample. This is based on 3 different samples. The worst whiskey I've ever tasted, Old Rip 10.
Okay.
There was nothing. I don't understand why people chase it other than the fact that it has Rip on the freaking.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's
because
it, right
it is not good at all. When I tasted the first, I mean, the 2. Okay, so I've had 3 samples. The first sample tasted straight up like, not that I've ever tasted piss before, but I imagine that's what it tastes after it's like sat somewhere for like a week, because it was just really bad.
Whenever somebody says I've never tasted piss before,
so you kind of get an idea what it might taste like.
But then the second and third samples, they were way better, but they still weren't something that I wouldn't have paid more than $25-$30 for. And it just literally, they just weren't that good. They were, maybe if you mixed it with, I don't know, kerosene, it might've made it a little bit better, but freaking, it was nothing. I couldn't stand it. Every time somebody asked me, hey, you want to try this Old Rip? And I'm like, no, that's all right, man. You keep that. You like that?
Remember,
I'm good
ladies
with
and
that.
gentlemen, this is coming from a United States sailor who would drink anything, and
That's
he's
me.
telling you
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
it's terrible.
That's me. I'm a United States sailor who would drink anything.
Yeah, I was United States
Except-
Navy 89 to
Except
98.
what, Charles?
Say what?
Except what? What aren't you going to drink?
Brothers
that's
bonded
within
with-
There you go.
This
Okay, well, we got
crack
we got
right there.
3 sailors on the panel. Here we go. Cheers, brothers.
Well, I'll cheers to you anyway, even though I'm not one.
I said there's like 3 of us.
I'll drink.
There we go. Navy in the house.
So I've not really done this on purpose, but for
Shipmates.
some reason I'm always drawn to military guys. Like, yeah,
Hey,
I don't know it. I don't
We-
know that. Like, when
don't
I'm
ask, don't tell.
There you go.
But what I mean is, there's. It seems like there's something about what the military does to a person's personality, the way they go about life, that makes sense to me. And so and it's probably because my grandfather was in the Navy. My father wasn't, but he very much had that background because of how my grandfather was. I mean, he was military even at home. And so I was raised that way, very strict, very, what's the word? Whiskey's working, so I can't think of the word I'm trying to say. Structured. And so that kind of lifestyle makes sense to me. And so I think that gives you a certain approach to life that even that seems to even come across through Whiskey Tube, because I mean, clearly, or else I wouldn't have 3 military guys on my panel at one time. So
the thing is that what some people do realize this already, but the military, firemen, policemen, people that basically are involved in situations where you're at any point in time you're covering somebody else's back, and at any point in time that something could happen to you or the person next to you. People don't realize, like, even in the Navy, when you're on a ship, you can look to your left and then look back to your left, and that guy got nailed by something, especially in engine rooms and stuff. I've seen people get hit by fire. I've seen people get cut open by steam leaks and stuff like that. So and I've also seen people take their own lives. But the thing is that there's a bond that even today, if I see somebody from my first ship, they keep in touch with me on Facebook and stuff in the group. But if I saw them across a freaking 1,000 people and I saw them, I would go through that 1,000 people just to go over and shake their hand because they were my shipmate.
Yeah.
And I may not have seen them for the last 25 years, but that's just the way it goes. And it's the same thing with police officers. Like I said, people that are in services, nurses, the whole 9 yards. There's like a camaraderie that doesn't go away. It never goes away. And so that's why, like on Whiskey Tube, if you notice, there's a lot of military, firemen, nurses, a lot of people that are in those service type industries that are on Whiskey Tube and have channels and are always in the chats and stuff, because they understand that once you become family, you're always going to be family.
Right. So
Charles is in the Navy. I didn't know he was in the Navy till today, but now, I mean, even outside of Whiskey Tube, if he met me and he said, "Oh, I had a veteran's hat on" or something, he said something. He said, "I was in the Navy, never knew him my entire life, but now he's part of my family because that's just the way that I was. That's the way I was in the military, and that's the way I've been ever since. I've always been since." So,
So to that, Stanley, I just want to say, cheers to the men and women that have given their lives for this country and for any country, really. Anyone that has served, cheers to them, because that is a special thing to do. So cheers to everyone and everyone that served, because, even though there's certainly things about that I don't agree with, that is a certain... You're putting yourself on the line in the ultimate sense. So I respect that. I can't even hardly get the words out.
I'm gonna say something because Stanley said it. I don't care what somebody's political affinity is. I don't care what you feel about the nation. But when we serve in the military, we serve for each other. What he said.
Absolutely.
So I respect every single brother I ever had because they are willing to sacrifice. If they're on that ship or in that camp or in combat with you, they're willing to sacrifice their life for you, or they wouldn't be there. And I'm not saying I can't talk about everybody. I don't know everybody, but that's the whole thought, that I'm only as strong as the person next to me. So I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure to survive. So much respect, much love to you, much honor to all our veterans, and like Sean said, cheers to you.
I mean, and honestly, I wish that the whole world felt that way, because that's true across the board. It's just that people don't realize it. You're only as strong as the person next to you, and that applies throughout life. It's just that for some reason that gets lost on most civilians. But I mean, if your community is weak, then you're going to be weak eventually. You might be strong right now, but if your community is falling apart around you, then eventually you will also be weak. So so that I think that's what makes sense to me about the military is that there's just like Stanley was saying, it's that camaraderie that gets you understand that this is a group effort. You're not going to get through this on your own. So, and that's true of life. That's true of anywhere you go. So instead of fighting it out over stupid politics that don't mean a goddamn thing, let's be really clear on that. These politics that you see on the news don't mean jack crap. So instead of fighting about nonsense, if we could, start unifying and realizing, hey, we need to start helping each other out because I don't care what Joe Biden or Trump does. It doesn't matter. We need to start helping. This is the community. Where you live is your community. So start helping one another instead of you're black, I'm white, or you're left, I'm right. That doesn't mean anything. Stop with the nonsense. It doesn't. I like that stuff drives me insane. We need camaraderie. Just like whether you're on a ship or you're in a community, in a town, or a neighborhood, see what you can do to help one another because you're as strong as the person next to you.
I just now noticed something. Nah, I just noticed this. You got your internet fixed.
Sort of. I don't want to go on a 20-minute rant about that nonsense. It comes and goes. Thankfully, it's been good tonight. So I hope that continues. But
I think it's Todd. I think it's Todd personally, but
well, so Todd's my provider, so I get all my internet through Todd. So Todd upgraded his, so it helped me. That's how that works.
last Tuesday on our stream, after they said Todd took down freaking Andy's freaking internet, he came on if nobody saw it, and everything was fine until he came on, and then Whiskey War started dropping out and freezing and everything else. So I'm just saying,
fairly typical, yeah. I mean, so I legit live. So Charles, he has my address. I mean, I guess it seems like Stanley. Have I sent anyway?
No, I don't have your address, but I believe if I'm not mistaken, you live in the city called Bumfuck Egypt.
That's the one. That's the one. You nailed it. No, I mean, legit. I live in a county where there's 20,000 people, and it's a fairly. I mean, as far as space wise, it's a pretty large county. So there's no desire for an internet provider that's big to come in here and fix the lines, update the lines, do anything with the infrastructure to make it better. So because there's not enough money here. So it's really just, legitimately there's 2 internet providers in the county, unless you want to go satellite, which is spotty at best. And so it's just kind of a crapshoot, which sucks. But anyway, let me get through some chat here, and then let's drink some more. I'm still drinking, but
now you're talking.
What's that?
I said, now you're talking.
Okay. First off, I wanted to get to this. So there were some great comments here that I read myself, but I didn't read out loud. So Brother Spawn is girly whiskey like Penelope. Well, that Matt from ADHD would not love that as much, but I love that. Whiskey Wars is a connoisseur of cardboard flavors. Probably. Yeah, I have all the cardboard flavors just, burned into my memory, so I can pull them out anytime I need.
So how is that cardboard honey barrel?
Well, so what you look for in a good cardboard note is less wax and chemicals, more of a natural cardboard. That's what you're going for. Anyway,
more organic.
Yeah, organic cardboard. No wax. That's what we want. Brothers Bond is 4-grain MGP. Now, Still Live in the Woods, for those that are not familiar, this guy, he knows his mash bills. He was one of the ones that corrected me this morning when I got the Buffalo Trace thing completely wrong. So thank you for that, Woods. He's always my mash bill go-to. He knows all the mash.
Got to have somebody like that. Valuable person.
Absolutely. I love when Woods or Sugar Kitty is in the chat because they know all they know all the things that I don't know. My Eagle Rare tastes way better after drinking the Rebel 80 proof. Well, I mean, okay, but that's not a great comparison, AC. But sure. But I bet it doesn't taste great if you drink the Rebel 100 proof. Then it would just be like, yeah, this is maybe a little better. I may buy a couple of Santori Toki. I'm saying that wrong. Santori Toki?
Toki,
for
yeah.
$23.95 admission. Okay, sounds good. On Rebel is a... Okay, yeah. Couldn't read that for a second. The whiskey is really starting to work now. Sorry, guys. Words are getting really hard. Rebel is a weeder. I forgot that. Yes, it is. We know what happens to Navy guys. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm just gonna let it go. Discipline. Yes. For sure, Mark. Yeah, discipline. People need discipline. It makes us better. It makes us better people, I think. True story. Us. US. Yeah, that's not I mean, whatever. I'm gonna avoid that topic. USMC, yes. Cheers to you. Air Force, yes. So here, real briefly, I'm just gonna say this real quick. I respect military people. I have a big problem with our government, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. I respect the people that serve in the military tremendously. The people that run this country, I have zero respect for. Anyway, because a lot of people are self-service and self-focused, being in the military teaches you really quickly that you are not more important than the mission. Yes. And by the way, whether we're talking military or otherwise, the mission is survival and helping one another out. So let's complete that mission. Being a human first and politically affiliated like 10th, yeah, or 1000 or never. Whiskey Wars is running for no, I would never go into politics because I hate it. But I mean, anyway, I'll leave it alone. I agree. Yeah, exactly. That percentage for sure.
Yeah, Northwest Bourbon's a veteran also.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so that's Mark is another guy that I'm kind of building a relationship with. I mean, I just kind of started chatting with the guy maybe, I don't know, 2 months ago now, but he's quickly become one of my favorite channels. And it's just, like I said, there's just something about guys in the military. There's just a sense about them that makes sense to me. So the glue is what makes the cardboard taste great, AZ says. I'll take your word for it. Maybe that could be the secret ingredient. Maybe more bourbons need glue in them, and then it'd be better. Maybe that's what Brothers Bond is lacking. There's a lack of glue. We know what happens to Navy guys. Yeah, exactly. I'm curious about that, Cohen. What does happen? What happens to Navy guys? We need an answer to this question. Our curiosity is burning. Julie, in the chat. Hey, Julie, how are you? Good to see you. Just getting to finally stop for the day, which really means I'm going to bed, but wanted to say congrats on 1 year, Sean. You're the man. Well, I don't know about the you're the man part. I think Dan is clearly the man. But thank you, Julie. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night. Get some rest. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. And again, folks, check out Like Time Whiskey. They are great.
I literally wish I had the money to just one day on a Saturday fly to Florida, give Julie and Dan a hug, get back on a plane, and come back.
Yes.
They are the biggest supporters of everybody. I mean, new channel, old channel. I mean, if you're brand new and you come on live sometime and they see you, next thing you know, they're in your, they're following you, they're jumping on your chats, or they're become a Patreon. Speaking of, I should be in the contest tonight because I did join your Patreon a few minutes ago.
Sweet.
But yeah, they're the greatest. Freaking, I love them. I love them to death. As a matter of fact, there was a big running joke for a little while that I was older than older than Dan, the same age. I believe I may even be older than Julie. I think I am, but that they were my mom and dad, and I was moving to Florida with them to live with them again. And freaking so, yeah, they've been great.
Well, I mean, I always say in their chat that they are the queen and king of whiskey too, and I mean, I truly believe that, and that has nothing to do with numbers, by the way, folks, because I don't care about that. I don't care about how many subscribers you have. I mean, just the way that they carry themselves, they are truly great people. I love Dan and Julie. Like, they are fantastic. Check them out, and plus, they are just a ton of fun to watch. I mean, their streams are second to none. Just great live streams. Love those folks. So, and I always wish them all the best. So check them out. Julie, again, thank you so much for stopping by. That means a lot. So I appreciate it. And check them out, guys. They're great. They are absolutely great. As Stanley was saying, they support all of Whiskey Tube. They promote anybody that they can. They're great people. I mean, truly great people. So, yeah, there's very few like them on the Whiskey Tube. So, yes, good night to Julie. Everybody say good night to Julie. You're
Good night, Julie.
Good night, Julie.
I hope that you sleep
Good
well,
night,
and I hope you have
Julie.
great dreams.
Good night,
Dan,
Julie.
good
Hope
night.
tomorrow's a better day than today was, and today is probably excellent for you.
That's it for sure.
Big Vic.
Right, oh yeah, okay. Julie says, "Aw, Stanley, that was the nicest thing anyone has ever said. You're a good son." Yeah, Dan and Julie, they're the best. So they did the St. Patrick's Day stream Thursday. That was a ton of fun.
I didn't know Dan could dance like that.
There's all kinds of things we learned. I didn't know.
Will make you do a lot of things.
I didn't know that a human could drink that much and still be able to talk articulately. So that was also impressive. I mean, Dan was putting him down, and still you could barely tell he had any whiskey. That was impressive.
Have you never watched a Dan Mike video?
No, I mean, but still, I mean, he was deep in the weeds Thursday, and still, he carried himself perfectly. That was impressive. I mean, anyway, yeah. Dan's a great guy. Julie is an awesome woman. Check them out. Anyway, I thought Julie was 43 and Dan was about 55. Yeah, so Dan would hate to hear that, but I would assume that he probably gets that often. My mom and dad get that all the time. Everybody thinks that my dad's like 20 years older than my mom.
I have a question. I just thought about this right now. How old do you have to be to stop thinking about how old you are? I'm just curious. Like, when do you stop caring about your age?
Hey, Scott, cheers.
52.
I never have, and I never probably will. I just don't care about it. It's not something that's ever mattered to me. So
I've never cared either, but I'm curious because everybody, I know how old I am. But
so here's how my mom, who's she's in her 70s, but here's my mom always told me is that until from the time you're a year old to 16, every birthday counts.
Mm-hmm.
You turn 16, 17 doesn't really count. 18, now you're a legal adult, so therefore that counts. 19, it's just you're still a teenager. 20, you're absolutely nothing in the world because you're not legal to drink and you're not a teenager anymore. When you become 21, you're legal to drink. So that's a milestone.
Yes.
25, you can actually rent a car and your insurance rate goes down because now you're 25.
That's it.
After that, nothing counts except for 30, 40, 50, and 75.
I hear
Outside of that, every other birthday doesn't count because it's just a number until you reach a milestone. So, and that's what I go by.
I kind of agree with that. Like,
I mean, for what it's worth, I'm about to hit the big 4-0 this year, but I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter to me at all. So it's just another thing that's going to happen. It's like ordering a pizza, or it's so insignificant to me that I don't know. I think there's a lot more important things in life than what you're.
It's just a number.
Yeah.
I turned 40 13 years ago. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
And
me
I
and
made-
Anthony, me and Anthony are right at the same age. So it's like me. It's like me, Anthony. I want to say I can't remember who else. Oh, and Cheech. We're all around the same age,
Yeah.
but so there's things we could talk about that maybe somebody else does know about. But the thing that amazes me is that the people in this community know some of the, what do you say? I would say the points in our life. They understand what those were, even references to the 70s and 80s, even though they might not have been born until the 90s because they've done research and stuff. So it's fun to watch. It's just fun for me and for me, myself personally, to say something that Anthony understands what I'm talking about. Cheech understands what I'm talking about. Julie and Dan understand. Well, there's a group of people that understand what I'm talking about and can relate directly to that. And maybe somebody else doesn't necessarily relate to it.
Just so
It's kind of like
you
our
guys know.
our little secret type thing.
I'm 48, so I want you to know how old I am. So no.
Yeah, I mean, and you're in that same group. I mean, you know what Happy Days is. You know what jumping the shark means. You know what freaking, stuff like that. So
yeah,
I get a kick
Mr.
out of somebody
Belvedere.
that's like in their 20s saying the words "jump the shark."
yeah, it's
And
weird
I
I
go,
can
what
relate
is
to
that
young.
about?
I said it's weird because I can really relate to young people, but I can relate to people that's older than me, and that's like, well, where do I fall in? Like when I hear people that's like in their 60s and they're like, you can't. How come I can relate, but you can't?
Yeah.
So it's like when do you become old, or when do you stop being young? Because my brain, I'm just me.
Never.
Like,
Never.
so I don't understand that. Like I still like video games, and I still can remember Happy Days and all the stuff that happened in the past. So it's I'm in that conundrum. I'm like where am I supposed to be? How am I supposed to act? I love that you guys like Metallica and Slayer, and would you like? Why would you stop liking it? Or like I don't know the new stuff, but I can relate to it. So it's like sometimes I get perplexed. That's all.
Charles, I hate to cut you off, but I just realized that the hawk is in the house. I should have seen this earlier. That's my fault, Scott. This was 6 minutes ago. I hope you're still with us. Scott, thank you for stopping by, man. So I'm not a Patreon to anyone but Scott. So I'm just putting that out there in the ether. So there you go. That's the only guy that I have a Patreon with.
My Patreon bill is the same as my insurance bill for my car.
Anyway, he says, and also he called Julie like Jules, which is awesome. So I guess that's another thing about Julie that kind of gives me a connection. So Julie is actually the name of my aunt that died. She had diabetes, and she died of heart attack, unfortunately. But and that's what we always called her, is Jules. So that was kind of, when I saw that in chat, I had to bring that up. So I'm not wishing any kind of ill will on Julie White. Just I hope Julie lives a long, healthy life. But that reminds me of my aunt. So anyway, 6 hours in the dive bar and one eyeing the screen, looking good. Hoping Big Vic is. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, did I say hi to Big Vic? I hope I did. I don't know that I did. Big Vic, new channel out there, guys. Check him out. Also, thank you, Big Vic, for the congrats. Just a chill dude. I like Big Vic a lot. Not pretentious. He's just a chill guy. Go ahead, Stanley.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's going on at 9 p.m. West Coast. He's taking Cheech's spot tonight because Cheech is at a gig and isn't going to be able to do his show.
Right.
So he's going on after Hot Buttery Rolls tonight. So just so everybody knows, 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern. Jump over and watch Big Vic's his first. It's going to be his first stream, his first actual video and stream tonight. So.
Oh, what's your being? Was Scott trying to hop on? I think that's what was trying to happen here, and I'm behind. Hopefully you guys can see that. Is that what BN means? I don't know what BN means, actually. So
what's your BN?
Anyway. So there you go. Julie is clearing it up. She's 53 and Dan is 50. But as we all said, she clearly looks younger. So sorry, Dan. Whiskey brings everyone together. Absolutely. That's that is what I love about the community. Truly, is that it's the best, man. It's like an extended family. It's like, and I keep getting new family members every year. Well, actually, probably like more like every week. I had to pour something new just for that because cheers to this whiskey community. Because I mean, not just the guys on this panel, although all these guys are absolutely great, and you should all go subscribe to them, by the way. So do that. But and cheers to everybody in chat. Cheers to everyone that stopped by. I truly, this has become my favorite place to be, even though it probably shouldn't be because it usually means too much drinking. But I love Whiskey Tube. I love all the folks on here. And Springbank 10 is what Anthony's trying to show us here.
That's what I'm going to drink next. Since you poured that, was that Evan Williams or was that?
I know this is
Ezra.
It's just
Ezra
Ezra.
Brooks,
It's what I had next to me. I just had to pour something. You can't do a cheers if with an empty glass.
Exactly. So I got to pour something because I finished the Ardbeg.
So the Spring Break 10, how much does that run, Anthony? Because I haven't seen it yet out here.
This is different. This is a Springbank 10, but it's a 2016. The 2021, 2022 are about $100. This one I got at a good price.
I'm not laughing at you, Anthony. I'm laughing at Chad.
Oh no! I saw Cohen's thing earlier. I about spit my teeth out.
I prefer college girls. They like me because it's the older guy face thing for them, and I'm the good thing. And I can't. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna stop reading. I'm done reading for the night. No more reading. Yeah, I feel young tonight. Same age as Charles. Okay, hey, there you go. AZ, he's another one. I don't know how long you've been with us, AZ, but cheers to you, buddy. You have been with us a long time. Same with Woods. You've been here a long time as well, man. Appreciate all the regulars. I mean, you guys come out every week and support the channel, so thank you so much. It's been a hell of a year, I got to say. I've met a lot of great people this year, including the guys on the panel and a lot of the folks in chat. It's been a hell of a year. So I keep saying it, but thank you so much. Thank you, especially the guys on the panel. I mean, I just keep being blown away by the great people I meet on Whiskey Tube. So yeah, that's my thing. Let's see here. Drinking with the Hat Man. Yes. Well, I'll take my hat off to you, AC.
Yeah. So yeah. Hey, speaking of hanging Arizona, he was asking what my channel was. It's just the Mash Bill. In April,
well, here you
go. I'm gonna wait until some more. I get a few more subs or whatever. But at the beginning of April, Whiskey Wars, and only a very few people know I'm rebranding my channel. So if you subscribe now, it should automatically switch over to what the new channel is, and then I'll just go from there. But I'm also, just so everybody knows, I'm almost at 900 on Instagram. So I'm really pushing because I'm nowhere near 1,000 on YouTube. So I'm trying to push my Instagram to 1,000. So
that's funny. He said, I'm nowhere near 1,000.
I'm at 200. I'm at like this is okay. Anthony knows this. I promote a lot of everybody else's channels. Don't worry about mine. And I hit, like, the beginning of the year, I hit like 240 people on my channel, or 230 people on my channel, and it's been that way for an entire year. Not one more sub until like 2 weeks ago, and I think I've picked up 10 subs in the last couple of weeks. It's because I've never promoted my own stuff. I've always tried to promote everybody else's stuff, and there's like a lot of people that have hit 1,000 since because I used to do videos, shout out videos of people's channels. So
you're awesome. You are the man.
Well, here we go.
Stan is the man with the plan.
For the folks in chat right now, or for those of you that are watching this in the replay, here is the links to all the people that are on this panel, all these great humans that have come out to support my nonsense. I appreciate them very much. So go support them. Go subscribe and notifications and likes and all the things that you do on the YouTube. So that way YouTube knows that you like these people. Otherwise, YouTube is just a dumbass and doesn't know that you like them. So
exactly.
And myself and Whiskey Wars are going to be on each other's channels a lot more because we're working on like a weekly collab going back and forth. It has to do with drinking drams and talking about metal. So
That's it.
Yeah.
So
we'll,
our goal, and we haven't officially ironed it out with 21090, but they seem to be cool with it from everything we've talked with them about, is that we're going to be the official after party for 21090's live stream on Tuesdays. So they do Glam and Drams, and I don't know if we've officially named the after show, but potentially Mash and Metal, which is really Stanley's coined that term, and I love it so much. So
I'll give you the thumbs up for it. That's what the after party is going to be called, is Mash and Metal. I'll go with that.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that.
So I guess the way we'll probably end up doing is we'll like flip flop what channel is hosting, but it'll be the same, it's going to be us every week. And in either way, and just like here, if guests want to pop on, that's great. If you love metal, then please pop on and talk metal with us. We'll probably run hour and a half, 2 hours Tuesday nights, and just talk about metal and whiskey. Just kind of a follow up to 21090's Glam and Drams. I think they do a great show, and when I found them, it inspired me, and then I met Stanley through them, and Stanley is like the metal sage. His metal knowledge blows. I'm just a fan of metal, but Stanley, truly knows, like what guy went from this band to this band to this band and wrote these songs, and I don't know that stuff. Stanley knows that stuff. So
Dream Theater considered metal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dream Theater is definitely considered to be metal. It's a progressive. It's a progressive metal band that's been around. They're from New York, and they've been around for a long time, and a lot of people didn't know who they were for like the first 10 or 15 years they were around, until a song called "Pull Me Under" made it to the radio in the 90s, and then after that, they've known that the original drummer has been in like 100 freaking bands, that Mike Portnoy. So yeah, Dream Theater is definitely a metal band. It's just a different genre of metal.
It is. So let me just say this. Springbank 10 is delicious, but on the nose, if you've not had it, and I know Cohen has, so he knows what I'm talking about, it's kind of a sweet but sour note on the nose, with spice, honey, your traditional caramel fruit with smoke, the way that peat and that smoke, and it's light. It's not like an Ardbeg peat. It's not an Ardbeg peat, but it has a creaminess to it, and that peat or that smoke really caresses the sweetness that I get, and I get that a lot on the single malt scotches, particularly that sweet bread, which I get on this, but this one has that Campbelltown funk, I call it.
So it caresses the sweetness.
It caresses. Anthony, I gotta say, man, you make it sound sexy.
It is. It is. Whiskey is sexy.
You're right. Cheers to that. You are right. Yeah.
So when you said the
word caress, though, it's just
caresses the sweetness.
His thing when he said the peat wasn't like Ardbeg peat, is it like more of like the Glen Scotia peat or a Jura peat?
Ooh, good one. I'm gonna say white like Glen Scotia, because I really haven't had enough Jura to know on the Springbank, but Cohen's in here. He might.
Is it oaky?
In some of that. It is oaky. It is oaky, but it's not strong oak like a bourbon. So like I said, Cohen's here. He can probably put something in chat to make it more relevant, because I
got a Scotia 15 right now. So
when it comes to this,
because I got a Glen Scotia 15, and I'm just wondering.
So AZ says that he did watch your Long Branch review.
Oh,
Anthony,
yeah.
And that he was just waiting for the drama tonight.
Well, I don't know if he watched the first one, or did he just see my one I did a week ago. But so the first one was back in July, I think.
Okay, very cool, AZ. So his brother was a metal guitarist and a bass player. Very cool. Yeah, so funny enough, this is another thing that me and Stanley have in common that is kind of silly if you don't understand it. So Stanley has a collection of guitars behind him that he can't play, and I also have a collection of guitars. You just can't see them, and I can't play them. And it's just because I think this is such a beautiful instrument that I have to own some of them. I have some acoustics. I have some. Actually, you know what? Let me go get my Jackson.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I've got like amps. I've got everything, but it's only because
You can't play?
No, I've always tried to tell I've had guitars I've had guitars for like the last 20 years off and on, and told myself, hey, I'm going to learn how to play. Never learned how to play, and then I realized at one point in time that the reason I had these guitars was because I love guitarists, no matter what genre they are, because there's a special, how you say it, there's a special thing you have to be born with, or you have to be given to be able to play the way that they do. It's a talent that I could learn how to play guitar, but I would always be disappointed that I couldn't play like Jimi Hendrix, that I couldn't play like Eric Clapton.
That's
and
just
stuff like that.
Why
couldn't you?
Because it's
I work 60 hours at a job, and there's a thing that people like to say is 10,000 hours.
I understand that.
To become like
expert.
Good at what you're doing, become an expert at what you're doing. And over the years, I had an acoustic on the ship, but that was hard as hell to freaking, for a big chunk of my life on ships and stuff like that was hard. And then when I got out, I started collecting guitars because I just like the way they look. I've got a freaking sparkled orange Telecaster because I think it's beautiful.
He loves you. You don't know. That's how he thinks like you got.
Get right back to your thought, but I have to say goodnight to Julie.
Again? She already said we already said goodnight. Like
she was still hanging out.
I know. I'm just playing.
Julie,
it's going to be interesting
so much.
Listen to you guys.
Truly, thank you for stopping in. I know that you and Dan were busy this weekend with the grandkids, but thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it very much. Have a good night. Enjoy the grandkids, and know if you guys have a great weekend. Good night, Julie. So this is my prized possession. You guys could take my whiskey, and I could replace that, but I can't get another one of these because literally they don't make them anymore. So this is a Jackson, some combination of letters and numbers. So this is the Flame Maple Top edition, which they only made for 2 years.
That sounds like a whiskey.
And then it was discontinued, and there weren't many of them sold even then. I had to special order this because they didn't carry it in the store, and I wanted the red Flame Maple Top. This is a true Flame Maple Top. This is not fake. It's real wood underneath that varnish. I freaking love this guitar. It stays in a case because I want it to stay perfect for the rest of my life. I can't play it worth crap, but I love this beautiful instrument. So
that's so awesome.
So for me, guitars are my version of art. So
exactly.
if people put they put like certain art on their walls because they like it or whatever. Mine is guitars. Like if I see a guitar that when I walk by it, no matter who makes it, if it catches my eye and it's a beautiful guitar and everything else, it's almost like I have to have it. But I've learned over the past few years of spending extravagant amounts on guitars that I don't know how to play, and then getting into the bourbon game and realize that no matter what, I get to drink whatever I buy. It just kind of like it's actually kept me from buying other guitars. One of the guitars I own, the reason I own it is because one of my friends, it's his signature guitar. So I bought it because he's my friend. I love the guitar company called Ernie Ball, and it was his signature guitar, his first signature guitar ever. So I bought that. Other than that, most of my stuff's either used or
Stanley, I'm off camera, but can we see that?
Yeah, sure.
That guitar.
Yeah.
So, folks, if you can hear me, this next part of the segment may just be for just me and Stanley. I don't know. but I have an obsession with guitars like Stanley does. I mean, I truly think that they are art. Very cool, man.
So this one is an Ernie Ball Stingray Jared Dines edition.
Okay.
So anybody who watches the guitarists on YouTube, Jared Dines is he used to be the guitarist for trying to think.
So
Rest Repose, but he has a YouTube channel that has like millions of followers and stuff, and he does comedy stuff. He does stuff, different things and everything and stuff like that on YouTube. But this is his first signature guitar from Ernie Ball. So I bought it because he's a friend of mine, and I love guitars. And when before this was released, he sent me a picture of it, asked me my opinion of what I thought the look was, if it was cool, or if there was something I wanted that I thought just didn't grab me or anything else. But this is a specific setup with specific types of pickups and everything else that's specific to him. So
I mean, so the body shape is somewhere between a Strat and like a Jaguar, but
yeah, and this is a stand. This is what they call this is the Ernie Ball Stingray Standard.
Yeah.
So yeah, so this is that one's from Jared. One of the other guitars I have that will never leave, no matter what. Actually, I believe if I was to be honest, it's going to be buried with me.
Wow.
It's a Dave Mustaine Flying V guitar from Dean. I'll grab it real quick.
I wish I loved something like that.
I was going to say, Stanley, we got to see it. Like a Bullet 8. Guys, carry the channel for a second. I have to hit the head for a second. So
Don't you worry.
Lagavulin, 8 years.
Yeah, well, then I can go to the 9, then I can go to the 11, then I can go to the 12.
I can't go to nothing. I'll be speak because I just find it funny. Man, I just love that people appreciate things, and whatever you like, I'm happy that you like it. I admire people's love and passion. I think that's for me it's amazing because I think everything is great, but I wish I had so much love for stuff like other people where I wanted to be buried with stuff, and I don't.
Well, okay, so the reason behind being buried with this guitar, not only because of my love for guitars in general, and the fact that Dave Mustaine is probably one of my favorite guitarists. I mean, not top 5, but still one of my favorite guitars. One Christmas, it was about 6-7 years ago, my dad reached out to me, and he doesn't live far away. We've always had this relationship where if you want to talk, you call each other.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have anything to talk about, why do we need to spend time together type situation?
Yeah.
He's a very let's not waste time, let's get stuff done type of guy. So he doesn't like sitting around and just watching TV with you and discussing what's on the news or whatever. If you have nothing to contribute and he has nothing to contribute, talk to you in a month, man. Love you. Talk to you later. He reached out to me out of nowhere before Christmas, like 6 years ago. He says, "Hey, what do you want for Christmas?" And just pick something. And I had just seen this guitar in a Guitar Center used. And I said, "You know what? I don't want you to spend very much. Don't get me anything. I'm cool. Just give me he goes, "I want to get you a physical gift. What do you want?" And I told him, I said, "Well, there's this guitar at Guitar Center." And I didn't think he would go get it because there's been other times when I've asked for a guitar, he didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's saying, "Oh yeah, I'm going to get it." And then he didn't do it. This year, when the year this happened, I guess my mom said that he said, "I'll be back in an hour." And as soon as I told him that it was used, it was at Guitar Center, he got in his car, he drove there, he bought it there like 15 minutes after I told him. And then he out of nowhere, he handed this to me on Christmas, and I had no idea because he was always telling me that I was wasting money on guitars because I wasn't playing them. But because I wanted it, and he knew how much I really wanted it because I told my brother, and I guess my brother talked to him. That's why he called me. He ran out at that exact moment to make sure that he could get it before somebody else bought it, and handed it to me on Christmas and said, Merry Christmas." So that is why this guitar is will never go anywhere else,
Now,
and will be buried with me.
That's
Stanley,
awesome, man.
I'm trying to see the body. So now, is that like the flat black kind of finish, or is that just like instead of a high polish, like a low polish?
It's a high polish. It's a high polish, no pick guard Mustang Dean V. It's the cheaper version of it and everything else. But like I said, and Whiskey Wars knows this because he was on the live stream when I said it. The other thing about it, with me being quote unquote when I'm done with this world and I'm on my way out, is in my wallet I keep the lyrics to a song called "A Tout Le Monde" by Megadeth.
Yeah, man.
And it's literally about somebody who's passed away, and it's what his final words were. He wanted to always say to people. So it's in French and in English, and it's actually in my wallet, and it has instructions on there that when I pass away, that my brother or one of my living relatives is to read those words while the song plays, so that they can give the English interpretation of the French words being sang, and let people know that basically, even if I never told them, make sure they knew I loved them, and they should don't worry about me. I'll be okay wherever I'm at.
That is such a great song too.
Yeah, so that's another thing that's attached to this, is that it's a Megadeth song. So Dave Mustaine being the leader and the guitars for it, and then my dad giving me this, just kind of, it just melded together. And what's really weird is I had those lyrics in my wallet for the last 15 years. So
I understand, man. That's awesome.
I just want to add to that, Stanley. I think for people that think that metal is just noise, there are truly beautiful metal songs out there.
Yeah.
Joe left us.
Oh,
Joe, if you can hear me, if you're still there, I was just about to bring you on. I was just waiting for Stanley to finish his thought.
oh.
Let me go put this back real quick.
So, Joe, I wasn't ignoring you, brother. I wanted to bring you on once Stanley had finished his thought there. So, I saw you, man. So please come back. I saw the cowboy hat. Please come back, Joe. We need independent Joe in our life.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm starting to get tired, so I think I'm about to bow out. So
okay.
I'll catch you guys next time. Joe, everybody, much respect to you guys. I'm listening.
Cheers. No, Charles, I just want to say, man, I kind of said it earlier, but again, man, when I first reached out to you, I wasn't sure how that would even go. I mean, I could tell you were a cool dude because, just how you carry yourself, but we've had a great relationship through YouTube, and I hope someday we can meet in person. I think that'd be just killer. I cannot wait till we can meet up in person. I think you, me, and B would have a hell of a time. We will paint the town red, as they say. But
I think we will.
But will we survive that day?
Yes. Believe
me. But that's B.
Believe me, I'm sure that all of us have been through worse, so we will be just fine. But Charles B., you have been a huge part of this channel for the last year, so thank you so much, guys. And yeah, I'm sure there's many more streams to come, but you guys have a great night.
All right, catch you guys later, man.
Peace out, everybody.
All right.
Cheers to Charles, even though it's just water. I don't need whiskey in front of me, but cheers to Charles. That's probably bad.
Ain't nothing in here. You trying to give me, but ain't nothing in here. You know what? No, I want to do it. I'm tired.
Yeah. Cheers to Charles.
Now Creek and Mountain Dew.
Be here. Cheers. Oh, that's good.
Oh,
yeah. All right.
Again, Independent Joe, if you're still there, man, I was not ignoring you, man. I hope you can pop back on. Let me run through a little bit of chat here because I am behind again. I've been behind all night. I'm sorry, guys. I've just been enjoying the company of my panel here. These are some great guys. So again, subscribe to them. Subscribe. Do that thing. Stanley, what kind of Marshall mini head is that? Okay, good question.
Oh, you should. I didn't want to bring that up because I'm going to probably forget. Emotional about that one too. The Marshall mini head behind me is a Black Label Society Zakk Wylde mini stack. There's very few of them made. I was lucky enough when I was visiting my son in Dayton, Nevada. It was a while ago. I happened to find one brand new in the box at this store called what the hell is that? Guitar. It's like this huge giant guitar store. It's got like I can't remember what the name of it is off the top of my head, but they got like a bunker underneath the freaking. It has like guitars that you can't. I don't think, in case I win the lottery, I could never afford. Like
Right.
the guy owns a year from year one of the Gibson Gold Top. He owns a guitar from every single year that's is between 1 and 100 on its next stock tags. So he owns every year of a Gold Top Gibson from the 50s all the way through to he still does it today. And he always, because he has a thing with Gibson, he always gets a headstock that has a number that is within the first 100 made of that. So he's got a guitar, just that guitar section, the guitar collection of those gold tops is like $2 or $3 million worth of guitars. And so it's like one of those, this guy's a freaking really like super into guitars and everything else. But that's where I found it. And the thing is that a few years later, I met Zakk Wylde at a signing, and that headstock is signed by Zakk Wylde. So now I have a Black Label Society mini head Marshall signed by Zakk Wylde, who just happens to be my favorite guitarist in the entire world. So,
Which is a pretty fair call, just for the record.
Yeah. So that's one of those things that like people ask me, you know, with the guitar thing that everybody, I just told you a story about that, but that's also one of the things that if there's room to do so, everybody's like, well, you're gonna be cremated. No, if there's room to put that in a casket with me, the head, at least it's going with me. I won't get rid of it. So, but that's, like I said, that's one of the people I've met in my life that did a lot for me when I was down, just from his music and his, the guy almost died and it came back. I mean, like he should be dead 10 years ago. He fought it, came back. And so, and, you know, told me straight to my face, because I was telling him that I was down and he helped me get through it. He goes, well, then don't be a pussy. So freaking, you know, that's so it's a big deal to me. So yeah, that's what that is.
No,
I talk way too much.
No, Stanley, that was great, man. Love to hear stuff like that. Let me just give me like 5 minutes to catch up on chat, guys, because I am 20 minutes behind right now. Sean is going to play Camptown Ladies or Twinkle Twinkle. Actually, I can't play either of those. I can sort of play the beginning of Smoke on the Water by Deep Purple. Let's see here. No, I'm doing it wrong already. Nope. Anyway, yeah, so I can't play anything. Just so you know, I literally cannot play anything. It's been so long since I played guitar, I've forgotten everything. I practiced quite a bit in my early 20s, and that was about 20 years ago. So, yeah, can't play a damn thing. But I love guitars. I love them. I think they're the most perfect instrument on the planet, and I love guitarists. They're my favorite part of any band ever. I think they're better than any lead singer. I think a guitar speaks to me more than any lyrics ever have. So that's how I feel about it. So can't play it, but I respect those that can. Let's see here. I was contemplating signing up for a guitar making school. That would be awesome. I would love to do that. Like of all, I mean, I like woodworking in general, but making guitars would be freaking amazing. Whiskey Wars. One of these days, you're going to have to drag an amp through Whiskey Room and show us how bad you are. Okay, well, I just kind of showed you. But yeah, I mean, someday we could do that. It will be terrible for everyone on stream. Yeah, we can do that. I put whiskey on my shelf because this is from Anthony, because I love it. Some are popular, others are not. But I like whiskey and the taste. Agreed. That's true. I feel the same. I buy what I want, and the stuff I don't like, I'm just gonna crap all over it. I don't care. And I mean, a lot of people like I had so much hate for my Woodinville review that I took it down, but I'm gonna put it back up because my level of caring has dropped over the past year. So. Learn a pentatonic scale and crank distortion, you'll rock. Probably so. And thank you, Rob MC, for joining us. Appreciate it.
Rob McCorkle.
Don't forget the basic power chords. I forgot them. Sorry. I need. Oh, there's Joe. Here is Joe. Hey, I'm
sorry about that. I had my wife was calling me, so I was like, "Oh, I just come back." So appreciate that. Sorry about that.
But you lost the big hat, man. I saw the hat.
Well, I had the whole setup, and you know how Stanley goes on and on and on and on.
No,
so,
come on.
Just like
Well,
I'm just kidding, Stanley. Don't get your feelings hurt. I love you, man. You're the best.
No, it's just Joe. I wanted to bring you in after the story was finished, so I could give you a proper introduction. I didn't.
No, I was just I had to take care of something. I apologize for leaving. I just wanted to say congratulations on your year, and I put a special blend together. This is my special blend that I put together for you. I like my Pappies with a little bit of spice to it, a little bit of candy flavor to it. So, you know, I don't normally make this special blend for anybody, but I'm making it for you because you're awesome. And I
got to say, Joe, that would probably be my favorite blend so far. That would be right up there, top 3 for sure.
You know, Kira is watching this, Joe.
Cheers.
She's watching. Also, we got Mark. Coming in. Hey, brother, what is up, man?
There he is.
How we doing?
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? Cheers.
What's up?
Thank you for joining us, man. Good to have you. We are. I mean, well, I can't speak for everybody. I am pretty deep into the weeds tonight. I don't know, 7, 8, 9 glasses in, something like that. But thank you for coming in, man. Appreciate it. How are you doing? How are you doing tonight? What are you sipping on, man?
I've already drank through these. I had my competition tonight, so
yeah, Joe already did
a tie.
So. How are you doing tonight? What are you sipping on? Let me see here. You know,
oh, rookie move.
What the fuck?
How'd you do tonight, Joe?
Tied. I'm just glad I was able to pull out the tie, and the whiskey fancies are awesome. Great palettes on them, and man, I was so nervous. I was thinking they were going to send me kind of what they sent you guys for your battle. You and I think, who did you battle? Did you battle Adam?
Yeah, Adam. Yeah, it was shits.
Yeah, and I thought that she was going to send me something like that, and I was just like nervous. But they didn't. They ended up sending me some pretty good ones. Yeah, and I thought that she was going to send me something like that, and I was just like nervous. Yeah, somebody's got to do that.
I'm not sure where I'm getting it from, but I'm getting some feedback. Is anyone else hearing that?
Yeah, I was. We heard it was echo.
It's gone now.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure it wasn't me. I was like checking my tabs. Okay, yeah, we're good now. Okay, cool.
It was a tie, so all's well that ends well.
Yeah, because I sent a bottle guess to Chris just to find out if I was, because I was trying to find out if that 107 that they gave when they said 107, if that was a reference to give you a hint towards one of the bottles. Because I was sitting there going, well, they're not going to send him antique. But I thought, well, Nassif Family Reserve is 107 also, and I know they have it. So that's why I was just wondering if maybe they sent that to you.
I can't reach it, but also the Ezra Brooks Distillers selection is.
I forgot about that. I have one right here.
Yeah.
Well, if you know the game, 107 is 107 through 107.1 all the way to 108. So anything that's 107, it wouldn't count.
Gotcha. So Joe, I unfortunately missed the end of your stream because I had to pop on here.
Oh yeah, no worries, man.
So what was the lineup? I was really curious what the bottles were, like what you had, what they had.
So what they sent what they sent me was an E.H. Taylor single barrel was the first one. They sent me a Redwood Empire 14-year non-finished. A Milan something 12-year, the old Elk Infinity, which I passed on so many times. I was like, man, I was wondering if I should get that one. It actually
I didn't
ended up
think it
being
was
my
worth the
favorite
price, Joe.
out of the bunch. So, and then what I sent them, what did I send them? Oops.
We lost Mark. Curious though, Joe. So I sent you an E.H. Taylor single barrel as well. So I'm curious how those will compare. I would love to hear. I mean, not like right now, but like in the future. I'd love to see like how much they vary.
You sent me an E.H. Taylor single barrel?
Yeah, that's one of the ones that like when we were talking. Not for our battle, but remember, so there was other stuff that we we're just doing just like for fun. So I was sending you the Pfeiffer Pavitt and then also the E.H. Taylor single barrel. So I'd really be curious once you.
What was I supposed to send you?
Man, I don't know.
I think it was a cigar blend and something else.
Cigar blend and
I don't know
the
what's going
will.
on here. I'm hearing
will.
double.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bro. I don't know why I thought Blue Spot. I sent you a Blue Spot instead.
That's fine. I'm good with that. I mean, I'm not going to be upset with a Blue Spot. So
Yeah, I was. That's why I texted you if you were anywhere by a phone because I was trying to figure out.
oh yeah, and that's my bad, man. I didn't see that until like an hour later. I was in the middle of shooting round 7, I guess, for March Madness. You good now, Mark? You back with us, man?
So he's hearing double. So Mark, go into your go up to the top where you have the StreamYard open. If you have a tab open for YouTube, just go to the video and click the mute on the YouTube video, and it should take the echo out.
Yeah, it should.
Yeah. Or you could just close out that box and then just.
Well, yeah,
use
you can do that
StreamYard.
too.
Just stay in StreamYard.
I'm gonna figure it out. It's not rocket surgery.
And I love that saying, by the way.
And so what I sent them,
Tell
I
you
sent
what.
them for bottle A was Bardstown 6, Discovery 6. I sent them Blue Spot 7-year, which that was the first time I ever sent anything outside of the U.S. Hard Truth, which is a rye. Only out there in Kentucky. I think you could only get out there in Kentucky and maybe a couple of neighboring states. And then the Hirsch bottle, Willet bottle. It's a Hirsch 7-year Willet pick by one of the stores.
So you sent so you got hard truth. Did who helped you out with that? Because I've been trying to get a hold of one for a while. I mean, I'll talk to you later. You don't have to put it out there on the.
Okay.
So Stanley, going back to so Woods was the one that asked you about your amp. He's saying that he has the same mini stack, but the bottom cab is missing. So
yeah. Well, they have different mini stack. I mean, they have different mini stacks, and sometimes when you buy them used, there'll be one of the two cabs will be gone. Some people like to go and take the mini head, and then just go buy just a regular freaking size cab, and then just use the mini on the cab. I mean, it's just the driver. I mean, you're talking 15 watts compared to maybe doing a 30 watt or whatever. So it's just just depends. And sometimes you just Marshall does sell a mini, which is just one cab and the headstock. So it just depends on what you got a hold of. So, like I said, it's just all it is literally a box with a cable that goes to it. So you can do whatever you want with it after that. So, but
cool. So folks are commenting on your blend there, Joe.
What's wrong with my blend?
Yeah. Quite possibly the best blend ever done on Whiskey Tube. I mean, it's got to be up there.
They don't want to know my. They don't want to know my blend.
I mean, who doesn't like a little bit of cinnamon in their Happy 15? I don't know. I think everybody should try it. You know,
Great combo. I love it.
You know, as we say all the time, to each their own. But
exactly.
I detest Fireball, but I mean it's clearly very popular. You know,
here's AZ. I know you left already. Hopefully you see it later.
I think I'm behind in chat, so yeah. Let me catch up here. So Mark, we can officially say hi now.
What's up? What's up? Yeah, I've fixed my situation over here.
Good, man. So, you know, I don't know that I've seen this angle of your whiskey collection before. That your collection is bigger than I've seen on camera, I believe. So that,
thank you. I think. Yeah. I make the videos more to do like reviews or just to have fun and, you know, drinking with people, having a good time. It's not really to show off the collection so much, but I mean, I'm proud of it. I really am. And I really enjoy it. But, yeah, the channel is more focused on, you know, reviewing whiskey if someone's interested in trying one, or, you know, is this one better than that one? Or of course, putting the spotlight on some of those Northwest favorites of mine, going to the distilleries, checking them out, meeting the people. The people at the distilleries are one of the key points. It's just a great community. But yeah, this bottom shelf right here is all Northwest whiskey. All from places local to me.
Yeah, so when you say Northwest whiskey, you wouldn't be talking about Woodinville, would you?
I've been to Woodinville. I got a few of them over here.
All right, so I was going to bring it up. I was going to bring it up, but so here you go, Mark. Let me grab the bottle. So
I've got 5 different Woodinvilles over there right now.
I'm gonna go grab mine too.
So here's the thing: is that, and maybe you will get what I'm trying to say here, is that I am not a fan of the standard Woodinville, and to be fair, that's all I've had because that's the first one I ever grabbed. Just the standard 90 proof, no finish, nothing like that, no store pick, just standard 90 proof Woodinville. I get this kind of chemical note, kind of like acetone, maybe turpentine.
Yes, it does.
There's a little bit. I mean, so when I smell it, I've done a lot of woodworking. So when I smell it, I get kind of a wood stain kind of note. And here's what sucks to me is that, so front to mid palate, I think there's a lot of great notes on Woodinville.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then when I get into the finish, then I get this really strong kind of chemical note that just turns me off. And so I hope it's just I got a bad bottle. I really hope that that's what happened.
I don't know how old that bottle is, but I know that when I went to the distillery, we did 4 different samples. Then we did a tour. Then we came back and did 2 or 3 more samples. And their standard offering is really their flagship was, you know, the bottom select of the few. You know what I mean? Like, if you know how a lot of people say they don't like regular Maker's Mark, but everything above the standard flagship they love. I totally get it. Yeah. If you say you don't like, you're not big on the standard Woodinville, but everything bigger than that, like their private selects, their cask drinks, their port finish, their sherry finish, all that, they just do a good job with it. Well, and the people up there are just great people.
Well, that's good to hear. I'm gonna have to explore Woodinville a little more. It's just that, like, I just thought to myself, like, even if you, like, for instance, the port finish, even if you finish this in port, if I got that chemical note still, I would be turned off. So that's kind of what I'm asking. Is that, I mean, maybe you understand what I'm saying. So
I do. 100%.
Is anyone else getting that? Is anyone else kind of get that kind of whatever you want to call it?
I don't.
The first thing from Woodinville I fell in love with was the double barrel, and having it age a second time in another barrel really gave it that richness and took out that kind of young craftiness that you might be talking about, that it was just hitting you and it wasn't hitting you the right way. So shoot me an email at northwestbourbon@gmail.com and I'll send you a Woodinville flight and see if you like any of them. How about that?
That sounds great, man. Yeah, we can exchange some stuff. Yeah, that'll be fun.
But the standard Woodinville, I agree with you, Sean. I did not like, but I have some store picks ranging from about 116 to about 120 proof. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Cohen hit it right on the head. Woodinville's port finish is awesome. I'll put that up against Angel's
It
Envy
is.
or any other port finish any day of the week. It's so rich and creamy and good.
Yeah.
Well,
but putting it up against Angel's Envy port is not, it's not like you're freaking putting it up against freaking
that's what
a real freaking hit or anything.
It's the most popular port finish one,
which it should not be. It really should.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's
for
accurate,
college kids,
true.
kids and women, it is, yes.
Because I mean, this bottle is just a bottle of nothingness. It's a really nice bottle. It's a nice bottle,
It's so
but
pretty.
there's nothing happening in the bottle.
Like Long Branch. Nothing happening in there.
Okay, Anthony, we know you don't like Long Branch.
Tonight has just been a night of controversy. That's all we're doing tonight.
So I had a bottle that was open. I think I might have given it to my cousin, so I had to go grab another bottle. I've never seen anything besides the standard freaking 90. So this is the first one I've tasted in probably about 6 months. So let's really find out if I actually do like it or not. If I'm giving Sean too much crap for not liking Woodinville.
Which one is that one?
That's just a standard 90 bourbon.
Okay.
It's their normal bottom shelf.
So I mean, the port finish Woodinville is readily available at pretty much all the stores I go to. So I can get that anytime. So I'll have to try that. I mean, I imagine it has to be better than Angel's Envy because
I've literally never seen it. So
Really?
yeah.
Huh. Okay.
As a matter of fact, I had to go from where I'm at in Southern California. I had to drive I happened to find this on the shelf 2 or 3 hours away from me when I was just happened to be doing some stuff with my brother
over there, James Morgan.
That's weird to me. I mean, because it's just like a few hours north of you. So.
Oh no, it's not just a few hours north of me. To get to where Woodinville's at, it would take me, if I drove straight through, we're talking 16 hours.
Yeah, all day.
Oh, is it that far?
Yeah, because it's 8 hours to San Francisco. Then it's another 8 hours to Portland.
I forget
Portland,
how
and then
giant
another 4.5 to Seattle.
Yeah. Well, and Woodinville is 45 minutes north by northeast of Seattle.
Oh, I thought it was
Maybe
near.
not.
I thought
Maybe
it was
about
near
half an hour, but
I thought it was near Everett for some reason.
it's east of Everett.
Okay.
Hey, did you guys know that myself and Sean are gonna battle it out next weekend?
We are going to do that.
What?
We got a whiskey wars that's about to happen
That's it.
on Saturday.
And Joe
Prior
is
to-
going to brutally
Prior
murder
to, I'm
me.
going to have a pretty cool top 5 Reddit or semi-Reddit video probably coming out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Joe, I can't wait to see what you do with it because, I mean, I hope you make fun of the list as much as I did because
I'm not going to make fun of the list.
I know what
Sean.
you're gonna do. You're gonna make fun of me, but that's all right. So I mean, because I think we can all agree, and probably everyone in chat can agree that you only need 5 bourbons as a list category, whatever is.
I only need 25, maybe
What's up, Jack?
35, maybe 105. That's all I
Sean.
need.
Yeah.
Why didn't you tell Independent Joe and I this over a year ago before we started all of this stuff?
I know you only
5,
need 5.
25.
All you need is 5.
Yeah. Now
I
he
mean,
tells us, right, Joe?
clearly, I stopped at 5. Mark stopped at 5. Anthony stopped at 5.
I know I did.
Stanley stopped at 5. Joe stopped at 5. You only need 5.
Yeah.
For the love of God, I wish I'd stopped at 5 because I just got 4 yesterday.
I mean, Stanley didn't even stop at 5 guitars, so he certainly didn't stop at 5 whiskeys.
Hey, Sean. The original Reddit thing that all those videos got made from says you need to have these 5 categories open on your bar. It doesn't say you only need 5 bottles. And almost all the Whiskey Tube channels got that shit wrong.
Okay.
There's 5 categories of bottles that you should have open on your bar. You should have your daily drinker, your cheap mixer, your Friday night special, all that stuff. It's not that you shouldn't have a collection. It's that you should have these 5 categories open on your bar at all times.
Right.
Well, I was gonna throw
Well,
out my
that makes more sense.
what if I had it. What my idea was, I was waiting for somebody to do. I thought that someone like a Dan Like would do, but I don't want to. It's kind of like I have a feeling that maybe Joe's the one that's gonna do it. But
Jack is back.
like literally the worst possible bottles you could pick to say there's your 5 bottles you have to have. Like
Jack is right about the economy.
say lot B, 15 year, 23 year, 21. Like the 5 bottles are all Pappies or something like that.
Yeah, it's like you need these 5, and like nobody could ever find those 5, and they're like $5,000 a piece. Or
so the one that the one that's the mixer, like Dan Like would be like the one that's the mixer. Oh, Old Carter bourbon batch freaking 2, and then freaking like working his way up to that very old 13-year or very old Carter is So that's what I was waiting for, because there's been a couple that have been like where they throw out that more expensive bottles and stuff. But nobody that just went to the complete extreme and went like King of Kentucky 2016 is my lowest bottle up to the freaking,
Yeah.
Has anybody had Cream of Kentucky bottled and bond yet?
I've not.
Okay, because I'm trying to find somebody that tells me
So,
that it's worth buying.
I know I'm behind the times here, but this is my first Sazerac ride because I refuse to overpay for anything ever. What are your guys' thoughts on it? If you've had it, what are your thoughts? I gotta say,
I got a store pick, and the store pick of this Sazerac is awesome. I was really surprised because I'm not a huge rye guy.
Okay.
You don't like rye.
Oh, sorry. Then you can't be friends with Joe.
I mean, so far,
I'm out of here, man.
I mean,
I am out of here. Congratulations, Sean, on your 1-year anniversary. Love you, man. Love you guys on screen. I'll talk to you guys later. Appreciate you. Cheers, everybody.
Oh, well, no. Okay.
I don't think he really left. He's still in the background, correct?
No, he's gone.
Oh, so Northwest Bourbon said he didn't like rye very much, and freaking Joe's like, I'm out of here. Gone.
No, Joe is actually gone. I can't bring him back up.
I said I'm not a huge rye guy, and this Sazerac rye is freaking awesome. I wasn't hating on rye. I just prefer bourbon.
The store picks of that are much, much better than the standard Sazerac. I mean,
but that's also
no
the same.
about it.
But that's across the board for Sazerac.
I
products.
The standard offering here. So here's my thing with this. So I paid $40, and I feel like I got a deal because it's normally higher than that in my area. I don't know what you guys are seeing.
$20, right?
I bought mine for $18.
Well, you know what, Stanley, you can just go do whatever.
No, I'm just saying, if you like it, we can. I mean, I can get you. I mean,
no, I don't. I don't.
Okay.
Like it.
You know what? I'll tell you right now. This is the God's honest truth from the standard offering. Okay, so like
that's a whole different ball of wax in your hand.
Yeah. So Anthony said earlier.
Oh, now
right?
That's good, Sean. That's
good.
So
Anthony was saying earlier that the store picks of Sazerac are so much better, and they are so much better. Unfortunately, I drank my store pick, and nobody's come out with a new one lately in my area. But it's the same with everything from Sazerac. Look at Buffalo Trace. A standard Buffalo Trace is okay, but their freaking store picks are phenomenal.
Well,
right?
Okay, so let's
compared to the standard offering.
Let's talk about that comparison. So when I think about Buffalo Trace and the price point that it's in Kentucky, I don't know what you guys are seeing again because price points vary across the states, but in my area, it's 20, 30 at most. 25, 30.
It's usually about the same here.
25 to 30. And so that puts you in the price point of Woodford 1792, Old Forester 100 proof. Let's see what else is in that. I'm trying to look around here. Bullet is in that price point. Let's see. Larceny. Of course, Evan Williams Bottle and Bottle is lower than that. Knob Creek, Makers 46. You guys know.
Right.
Greg. So in that grouping, I think Buffalo Trace does pretty well. I would say it finishes kind of near the top of the class. I wouldn't say it's the best in class, but certainly up there. The dog is
no, because what you just brought up. I mean, 1792 and Elijah Craig's better than freaking Buffalo Trace. I mean, it's not. There's no argument there.
Yeah, but I mean, here's my thing. I don't know that this would finish in the top of its class in the $40 rye price point. Now, I realize it's not a $40 rye because it should be, what, 25, but it's not. So that's kind of my problem. So this murders the crap. I mean, just like curb stomps it into the ground, in my opinion. And this is available everywhere at like $22. So I would just like to get the panel's thoughts on it and also chat. It sounds like my wife is home because my dog is losing his mind. So
I love Wild Turkey 101 rye. That's my favorite. Actually, that's my favorite across the board of anything I've ever owned. I could drink it all day. But this right here, Rittenhouse Bottled in Bond, for the money, literally is the best rye you can get for $20. And it's literally, this will match up against any rye at 40 to 60, I believe, at around the same proof point. He's going to show you a rare breed, and at 116 point, I want to say, oh no, he's got the Lagavulin. 116 point at a 116.8 for $50-ish. Rare breed rye is a killer, but for that, I'd say easily $20 to $40. I still think Rittenhouse is easily top 4 in that category. And 101 is Wild Turkey is the best, I believe, best rye under $40 or less.
So and Mark, I'd like you to chime on this as well. What this kind of reminds me of, the Sazerac, is it kind of reminds me of an MGP rye. Like the flavor profile they're going after, it's not exactly MGP, but it's more leaning towards that than Rittenhouse or 101. And maybe it's just that I don't like super high rye ryes. Maybe that's my problem. I don't know. But I think that for the money, as Stanley was saying, I'm taking a Rittenhouse or a 101 over a Sazerac, especially when you consider availability. Because I've been collecting bourbon and rye for, I don't know, 3.5 years, maybe 4 now. And this is the first bottle I found at $40 because I wasn't going to pay $60. I was not paying $60 for a Sazerac rye.
No. And good on you for not doing that. Because this, fuck, there you go. This store pick was $30.
That's what it should be.
Right, for a store pick, yeah. But I just cracked the Wild Turkey rye. That I just got it the other day. I haven't tried it yet. Actually, I think I've had it for a few weeks now. But I haven't tried it yet, so I'll try it right after trying that Sazerac.
Yeah.
But I wanted to say, if we're talking about ryes that we really love.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah, the double oak rye, that's just good stuff.
Yeah.
How dare you bring that up?
We're going to talk about ryes that are really good.
I think we know what we're pouring next then. We're pouring this next, clearly.
I'm trying to fix it. I came up with this blend, and I'm trying to finish it off.
Well, stop putting Mountain Dew in your whiskey, Stanley.
Well, I wanted a cocktail with a little bit of smoky hint to it just to see if I liked it. And I started out with a Knob Creek 920 proof mixed with Major Melon Mountain Dew Zero, which was really, really good. So I said, you know what? I'll take a little Ardbeg and just top it off with a little bit of, like a half ounce of Ardbeg just to get a little smoky in it. It's not that it's bad, but it's not that it's good. I'm not one to waste whiskey.
Flavors clash a little, yeah.
Yeah, I got to figure out I got to get a smoker and see what a smoked cocktail tastes like, rather than trying to use a peated scotch to make smoke.
So, Mark, I'm watching your face. So I can tell you're.
I'm trying to decide if I like it better than the Sazerac, because this Wild Turkey rye it's got a fullness in the middle of the palate that the Sazerac is missing.
Yeah,
absolutely.
that's kind of where I'm at.
The 101 rye or the rare breed rye, even just the 101 rye in the Wild Turkey will blow that Sazerac out of the friggin' water.
Now, granted,
it's just good.
You have a store pick though, so that's maybe.
No, I don't have a store pick, but I've tasted the regular.
He's saying I have a store pick.
Oh,
yeah.
but that being said too is I don't have. You have a store pick of the Sazerac, so I know those are different. Those are absolutely different. That's just like the Woodenville. The standard Woodenville, I'm sorry, it's crap, but you get a store pick like I got between 117, 120 proof. Holy smokes. Sean, I'll have to hand deliver you a sample out of those bottles because
I'm gonna have to find one for sure.
Honestly, buddy, once you sip those, your right foot will tap for days.
I mean, so I guess kind of exactly what Mark was saying. My issue with this is that it's just really, really light on the palate. It almost disappears. It's kind of watery for a whiskey.
Yeah.
Now maybe the store picks are a little more viscous, a little more mouthfeel, but this is just. I imagine. So here's what I'm thinking: is that the appeal of this is to someone that's new to rye. If you're new to rye, then this would probably be a great place to start because it's very easy to sip. I can't imagine this offending anyone because it's very light, very easy. There's nothing sharp about this. But if you want a more interesting mouthfeel, more interesting experience, I can't imagine this is where you're going to go. And especially not in the price point, because it's here actually. So around here, this is $45. So $5 more than what I paid for this, and I would buy 1,000 of these before I would buy a Sazerac. So
I'm right there with you. All right, so coming from the Sazerac and the Wild Turkey rye.
Yeah, and so I think this is kind of an unfair comparison for Wild Turkey because this is like, I don't know what it is up there, but this is $22 here. It's like $21.99.
Yeah.
And for that price point, this bottle kills. I mean, I freaking love this bottle for the price point. But it's not this. So this is, around 45, 50, depending on where you go. And man, this is... Now, to be fair, this is Source. This is MGP juice. But what Sagamore has done with the double oak process is just phenomenal.
Okay, so when you compared Wild Turkey 101 to rye to Sazerac, they actually both are 51% rye. The only difference is that Sazerac is a 39% corn and a 10% malted barley, and the Wild Turkey is a 37-12.
Oh, okay.
So that's the only difference in technically in like mash bill wise. Now for I'm gonna look up freaking Sazerac.
But man, what you get on the back end, the finished product is totally different.
Right, and like we were talking, it was something that was brought up on Joe's stream earlier with the fancies was that the way the differences in ryes are and everything else, and how some of them tend to, whether at 100 proof, it was a bottled bond rye. Some of them might tend to feel way more than 100 proof or way less than 100 proof, and it comes down to literally the strains of rye they're using, because it's not like they use everybody uses the exact same rye. That's whether it's a winter rye, a spring summer rye, whether it's a certain type of rye, whether it's a red rye.
There's hundreds of different kinds of grains.
Right, hundreds of different kinds of just grains in general, but even just so many different ryes, and depending on what he's using. can give it a little bit more spice or a little bit less spice, a little bit freaking dead palate on the back end, and stuff like that. Wild Turkey's been doing it for a really, 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 really long time.
Clearly.
And they've been their own source, their own way. And the truth is that if nobody wants to, I mean, people could argue this with me all day, but have you noticed that Sazerac, Buffalo Trace, whatever you want to call it, they don't really give a damn about their rise, other than Thomas H. Handy and the Sazerac B-Tech. Outside of that, there's no other rise that they're promoting or trying to make better or anything else. They're just there.
So if I
they
could
don't
jump in
prioritize
on
them.
it, I think I know where you're going. The finish on the Sazerac is almost non-existent, at least my bottle. I mean, it just disappears. The palette is semi-interesting. It's very light, but there's a presence there, and it's nice. There's nothing wrong with the Sazerac rye, but the finish is just, I mean, it's gone. It's like I sipped water. I mean, it's gone in 2-3 seconds. It just disappears. So real quick, I want to get to chat a little bit here. So someone brings up Crown's North. What Jack brings up Crown's Northern Harvest rye. Has anyone had that Crown's Northern Harvest rye?
Yeah.
Crown is like in Crown Royal.
Oh,
I don't know what he's
I don't
referring
have
to.
that.
Jack would have to clear that up. Let's see. Wood says, I still got a liter of Sazerac for $38. Okay, well, that's still pretty decent because $40 is the best price I've ever seen in Southern Kentucky, which is where it's made. But anyway.
It is funny how things cost so much more in Kentucky for certain
pisses
things.
Me off to no end, Stanley. It's just, I thought I would move here and just get all the bourbon I wanted, and that's not happened.
You moved there from Florida.
The Northern Harvest is the Crown Royal.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and he says Sagamore is 60 to 65. Well, that kind of sucks. The double oak. Yeah, so around here it's 45-50. So that sucks that it's that high in other places. I mean, not that it's not worth it, because I think it's definitely worth it. So here's another one. Where is my freaking Rendezvous? Rendezvous is similar price point now, also MGP stuff, and I think this just destroys it. I don't think it's even close. Especially the new bottling. So they changed over 2-3 years ago now. It's not the same stuff, and yeah, I would much rather have the Sagamore. The Rendezvous is okay, but this is like the new standard to me in the $50 to $60 price point. This is where you should go. Yeah, I mean, just the nose on this, man, that is just lovely. Just
which one was that again, Con?
The Sagamore, the Sagamore Double Oak. I mean, you could smell this all day. It's just that is a fantastic rye.
Yeah, the double barrel really comes through on the finish on that one.
That's like the Lagavulin 9 I'm on. I could smell this all day.
Man.
Yeah, so with that Sagamore double, the Sagamore double oaked, so the overall mash bill when they do the mixing or whatever, the blending and stuff, comes down to 51%, 51% rye, but it starts out as a 95.5 MGP, and then it's mixed with a low 51% low rye from MGP also, I guess. And then what happens is that they bring the amount of rye down closer to 51% overall. So you're getting that 95.5 that everybody loves from MGP, but it's being brought down. So it has the exact same amount of rye as the other two we're talking about. The difference is that it started out as a 95% rye.
Yeah.
So it has all those flavors and everything else that everybody loves from that 95.5.
Those characteristics.
Those characteristics, and it's just been brought down to a different level through the blending.
Yeah.
So that would be why I mean, I'm sorry, dude. This is so. I mean, I'm a Wild Turkey 101 bitch, okay, but this is like freaking. This double oaked from Sagamore is so freaking good.
Yeah, but I mean, but also
and then
depending.
it's also aged twice. I mean, aged different.
And two, depending on where you are, it's either double or triple the price. So
that takes into account. Yeah.
I want to say mine's not a store pick. Mine's a straight up, and it cost me. This one cost me $50. I think I want to say it's $49.99.
Right. So, but when that bottle runs out, are you going to buy one more of those, or are you going to buy one more Wild Turkey Ready if you're out of both?
Well, number one, if I was out of both, and I was going to make a decision, hey, I got to buy one or the other. Sorry to say, I mean, not that I don't love this,
really,
but but for $50, my favorite
versus like 23.
Yeah, my favorite whiskey in the entire world is Wild Turkey 101 Rye. So I'm going to buy 2 bottles of that before I buy a bottle of this.
Especially with the way gas prices are right now.
Every day.
Yeah, but
every day.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing too that's the other thing too is that people don't realize is that with the gas prices, you got to start like literally planning out your
week. Yeah.
You're hunting.
How am I going to hunt this week? I have to like make a Google Maps like tracker, figure out where I'm going to go, figure out my mileage.
Yeah, because this week, just like this weekend, right? So we've been talking about so Mike Stahl from Livewire Whiskey is coming is in San Diego, and we've been talking about trying to do a meetup forever, but then the gas prices changed from low $4 here in California to, and sometimes high $3s to $5.69 for premium and above. And it's like all of a sudden everybody's like, well, that's kind of a far distance to go, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going.
Honestly, we're praying for you guys out in California because gas prices are insane.
Dude, I pulled up today because I didn't realize my tank was so low before I went to Costco. I had to stop off at a 76 out here, a Unical. $6.29 for premium. So I put $10 in just so I could make it to the Costco.
That is gross. That is a gross price for gas.
And then Costco was still $5.49, but it was like. But my thing was too is that right. So this is a special weekend, so I've taken into account that hey, Stahl's in the area. I'm not taking a chance that something happened between now and the meetup in Las Vegas in September or going to Colorado in June or whatever. I'm gonna make sure that I at least meet the guy. I give him a hug. I freaking go do some hunting with him. So I planned this weekend for the last 2 weeks to make sure that I was going to have a little bit extra. I actually purposely did a little bit of extra overtime to make sure I had a couple extra dollars so that I could do this. So I'm going to San Diego. I'm going to go down there to hang out with him tomorrow. Hopefully Big Vic also meets up with us. If not, he's going to probably meet with Stahl on Monday, but we're going to go down to San Diego, do a little hunting and hang out for the day. So so I'm just trying not to get too freaking hammered tonight because I'm going to try to get up semi early in the morning to head towards because it's a 2-hour drive from me to go down there. So I just want to make sure.
And honestly, so chat, those are two more great guys. I mentioned Vic already, but he's just starting up his channel, so check Big Vic out. What is it? Big Vic's Backyard BS. I think that's the channel.
Yeah, I subscribe to him. Yeah,
check him out, and also always check out Livewire Whiskey, Mike Stahl. Great guys.
Well, I can admit, I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this, but there's a reason. I think there might have been a reason why I gave my last bottle to my cousin. This Woodinville's getting ready to go to my cousin.
Okay.
I thought you liked your cousin.
Well, no, I do. The truth is, I love my cousin to death.
So you're going to give him that old shitty bottle of Woodinville, okay?
Dude, I gave him the last bottle of Woodinville, and
the last crappy one. And you're going to give him another one,
and he liked it. We're talking about a guy who's. We're talking about a guy, my cousin Tim, who
I'm glad I'm not your family.
Well, hold on a second. Now, hold
I'm
on.
holding on. I've got
He's
nowhere
not
to
really
go.
he's not really into bourbon and
I've
stuff
got
like
plenty
that.
of
But
booze.
his favorite thing
we're
to drink.
no longer friends. We
Yeah, his
can't be
favorite
friends.
thing to drink. His favorite thing to drink is Gentleman Jack. So anytime I ever bring him something,
Stan,
he's
wait a
like,
minute.
"Oh, that's so
You
much
need to
better than
educate
Gentleman
him
Jack."
on better booze, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
Help
but
him
that
out.
dude,
Bring
even
him out of
flagship
the gutter.
Woodinville is better than Gentleman
Bring
Jack.
him out of the gutter.
that's true.
Okay, come on.
Oh no,
You
I've
have
taken.
to
I've
do
taken.
justice.
He's had old Carter, but he's one of those guys that has the money to buy old Carter, but buys Gentleman Jack.
But,
So
okay, you
he's
like
looking
what
for
you
some,
like.
he's
That
looking
is
for
a
something that
sad
he can
life
get
to
for like
live.
$40, $50
You
max.
like what you like, and I can understand that. But you need to really help these people who have lost their way on their whiskey journey.
Oh, so I should
okay?
give him Long Branch? Is that what I should give him?
That's
Well,
it.
like we already know you don't like him because you're giving him the standard Woodinville. So
No.
I wouldn't be surprised if you give him your bottle of Long Branch.
So if we could pause.
I love you so much, Anthony.
So guys, if we can pause for half a second, I gotta get Mark to jump in on this. What are your thoughts on Long
I do
Branch?
not want to drink
So,
this. I don't want to
Anthony-
fucking drink.
Anthony clearly hates it.
Come on, Mark. Tell us.
I think it's decent for the price point, and then the price point in this area is $30. What are your thoughts? Love
Do you ever-
All right, I've only had it. I've only bought one bottle of it, and to me, it was a buy once, and I don't regret buying it. But I'm not going out and buying another bottle.
There
Okay.
you go.
I thought it was good. I thought it was well made, but it was still a little boring.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wild Turkey 101 is still better.
Yes.
True.
I
Agreed.
drank the whole bottle of the Long Branch, Anthony. Like I
I'm
liked
sorry.
it. It was good, but it wasn't worth buying again to me. So when you watch my videos, you see my kind of pseudo rating scheme. I put it as a buy once.
Gotcha.
Like it was worth buying. I don't complain about buying it. I enjoyed it, but I'm not going to go buy it again.
I don't
So-
complain about buying it because I didn't buy it. My wife bought it for me. But
Anthony just cannot let up on it.
I'm sorry. It just was so underwhelming.
Yeah.
I mean,
so here's the thing.
It was middle of the road boring. Yeah.
If you've been watching my recent videos, it was paired with some other low proof bourbons.
Right.
Because when I was doing the March Madness brackets things, I wanted to make the brackets kind of fair. So this goes with this kind of. And in that, it finished first. But spoilers, there's not a ton of people watching, so whatever.
Whatever.
Once it goes up against some serious bourbons, it doesn't do as well. I'm not going to say how it places. Yeah. And so, once you get around 100 proof, then it becomes much less interesting because of all the things we talked about. Now, I don't agree with Anthony that it's just complete trash, but I also get that it's kind of what I said earlier. I think it's a great bourbon. It's kind of like what Sazerac is for rye. It's a great bourbon that has some interesting notes that is easy to sip on. But if you're used to drinking higher proof bourbons, you're not going to find this you're not going to be blown away by it. It's not like, wow, this is amazing, because it's just not that bottle.
or if you're used to
Right.
drinking
It's
regular
pleasant
vodka.
to sip on while you're watching a movie or something like that.
Yeah. If
you're doing like some serious whiskey drinking, like you're doing some blinds or something like that, it's gonna crash and burn. But if you're just sitting back watching a movie, hanging out, drinking some whiskey, it does fine. It's not offensive. It's smooth. It's well balanced.
I've got
it's
old Tub
boring.
that's better. I'm sorry, I would not grab that.
Anthony just cannot stop on Long
But
Branch.
no,
He
but I agree with
hates it.
Sean. I agree with Sean, and I do agree with you. Is that it has its place? It does. It's not absolutely terrible, but it is so underwhelming to me because the hype is what I bought into when I saw it. So then when I had it, it was like, it's crap. And
Well,
that's
that
why-
might be the difference right there, because
Yeah.
when I bought it, I did not hear any hype. I knew that I
Same.
liked Wild Turkey products. I saw there was a
Exactly.
new one, so I bought it.
Yeah.
I didn't hear any hype. I didn't even know McConaughey was behind it until I was halfway through the bottle.
See,
So-
I did.
So
but
for me, Anthony, it's actually the opposite of both of you. I had heard it was total trash. every review I had seen said this is the worst bourbon you could buy from Wild Turkey.
Well, you got
So-
it covered.
So, so I got it on sale at Kroger with $10 off, and it was already marked down to $27. So I got it for $17.
What?
Oh.
Wow.
So for that price, I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's try it.
Oh.
Let's see what it's all
Okay.
about. So I picked it up, and I was like, I don't get it. I don't get what all the hate is about, because I mean, it's not.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
I mean, let's be clear. It's not like this phenomenal bourbon that's going to blow you away and like change your life.
No.
It's not that.
No,
But-
no.
I mean, for what it is, for an 86 proof bourbon, I think it does a good. I mean, Anthony just can't stop. But I mean, but for an 86 proof bourbon, I think it's fine. I think it's interesting for the proof point. I mean, let's think about the proof point. I think that's what I would say that's the biggest contention is the proof point and the price point. You know, when you pair those two together, it's like, okay, so this is an 86 proof bourbon for, in some places, I've heard $40. So how do you reconcile those two things?
Just like comparing the Kentucky Spirit to Rare Breed and saying, yeah, it's $20 more for 15 less proof points.
Exactly.
Makes no damn sense.
And I'm kind of in that camp. Like, so you can get Rare Breed for 45, or you can have Kentucky Spirit for 60.
Right.
Why would I do
The only okay, just so everybody knows, the only difference between Kentucky Spirit and Wild Turkey 101 is that Kentucky Spirit is a single barrel. It's the
Right.
same.
that? Yep.
It's literally Wild Turkey 101,
Yep.
but single barreled. So there's not every
And-
single
yeah,
one of those
Let's
bottles is
break them out,
different.
folks.
Yeah, those bottles are different. Like, I mean, I've got what I
But-
have here.
Even
So-
though they are different, and this is a store pick, so this is supposed to be
Yeah,
special.
but I'm going to go this way every day of the week.
Exactly.
I mean, if I could find another 2011
I mean, so-
Kentucky Spirit, I'd probably go with that first myself. But
So,
Oh, yeah.
well,
Got 'em.
because
I
the
mean,
bottle's really pretty, but
oh no, it's not the bottle. I've put this. I've actually tasted this up against a freaking store pick Kentucky Spirit, and this 2011 bottling of freaking this Kentucky Spirit killed the crap out of it.
Oh, yeah? Wow.
but Stanley, here's the question: could it beat this? Could it beat a Rare Breed?
You know what?
Oh,
Truthfully, you want to know the God's honest truth is that freaking people overhype Rare Breed. I'm sorry, it's good. And
Stanley,
it's great. And it's,
I
there's
know.
no, there's
I
no
might-
fun.
I might-
There's no.
You gotta do it.
No, hey, Sean, I agree with
Whack
him.
him out. There
Because-
you go.
There is repeat, no Rare Breed or Rare Breed Rye that will match up against a freaking single barrel Russell's or single barrel Russell's Rye ever.
Now, wait a
Well,
minute.
okay, so
That's
Period.
not comparing.
hold up.
But we're talking a 110 proof against a 116 and a 110 proof.
But we're also
Rare
talking
Breed
about-
Rye. Wait, hold on. Rare Breed
Okay, all
Rye.
right, all right, I'll let
Rare
you
Breed
know.
Rye is basically Rare Breed Rye is the same thing as a Russell's freaking single barrel, but not a single barrel. It's a mass produced version of the single barrel. So there, as I said, if you put a Russell single barrel against a Russell's freaking Rare Breed, no matter what the proof is, we're talking what 108 to 110, it kills it. If you put a Russell's Rye at 110, the solid green label against a freaking
Oh, now you're
Rare Breed Rye at
out there.
116,
But Stanley,
that single
to be
barrel kills
fair,
it.
You're not answering my question.
Okay.
Is this bottle better or worse than this bottle? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, it's
No, the
They were
Kentucky
same
Spirit.
price. It'd be
You know what?
negotiable. But that one being $15 more for 15 less proof.
So these are the two bottles. Well, let's find the camera. This one is $45 in my area. I don't know what it is locally, but
Yeah, okay.
and this one is 60 to 65, depending on
Okay.
where you go.
So hold
So-
on a second. So Kentucky Spirit is 101.
That's
It
correct.
Rare Breed is 108.6.
116.
116.
No, I thought that was the rye was 116.
No, they're both.
No, it's
They're both now
actually
because I have an old rare breed that's like 108 point something.
it's actually official ruling is 116.8.
Okay.
Is the proof point.
Okay.
Yeah, I see that on his 116. But anyway,
But I'll tell you right now, if you were to blind the rare breed against 101, it would be a hard. The only thing that would give it away would be the proof, because a 101 it kicks the crap taste wise. If you think about it, if you took proof out of it,
Well, I mean,
if
101
proof was
kicks
not in the
ass.
equation,
Yeah, if you took because
flavor
proof,
profile wise.
but flavor profile wise, 101 flavor profile wise, just straight up 101 wild turkey is better than freaking rare breed.
Now,
Okay.
I agree with you on that one because 101 hits the front, the middle, the back, the palate, the finish, all the way across. It's
101 nuzzles your testicles the whole time. There's no.
Well, now you're changing the subject.
how do we get to testicle nudging?
I love
I'm just saying,
that sentence. Nuzzle your testicles.
But I'm saying, but from the whiskey wars and freaking Anthony, Sean and Anthony, do me a favor when you get a chance.
Okay.
Take and go ahead and put 101
Okay.
rare breed Kentucky Spirit. Just do a three spot flight, and tell me that taste wise, not even talking about proof, taste wise, that standard freaking 101 isn't the best tasting of the three, and the finish is better from beginning to end.
I'll do it now.
So here's the thing, Stanley. You're kind of jumping the ship because I already had this thing planned, but I have a 5-day wild turkey blind already planned.
And that was unfair to throw up old Granddad 114 in the
There
middle
we
of
go.
all that shit. That was a freaking dick move there, Anthony. Thanks a lot, man.
But now I'm sorry
because it is this
But-
114 old Granddad is better than freaking rare breed.
That is a slam fest all day. That
Yeah.
$30 for 114. That's just rich caramely peanuts. I freaking
And you know
love
what's
old Granddad one.
bad here?
And it's better. It's better than
it's
rare
50
breed, and
some
nobody
dollars a bottle.
says it.
Here.
Nobody says it.
Okay, Stanley. Okay, we need to talk about it. We need to have like a counseling section.
It is.
Chat, you guys need to go away because we're gonna have
No, Stanley, I totally got what you were saying about the overhype of rare breed, because when you're on Facebook or Instagram or whatever, and people talk about whiskeys, rare breed is the only one that it doesn't matter what the subject matter is. They could be talking about Old Forester, they could be talking about Maker's Mark. It doesn't matter. There's always going to be one jagoff coming in there and saying rare breed.
That's true. That's
Mark,
true.
And I'm like, where did that come from? This conversation had nothing to do with rare breed, and you're coming in here like rare breed over everything.
Rare breed's the
fighting for
best.
it. And
Rare
I'm
breed's
just
the
like,
best all the time.
So
where did that come from?
Like, what are you talking about?
So that's the overhype that I completely agree with you on. That some people blow rare breed way out of proportion.
So I got to say this. You used the term jagoff. Where are you at? Where are you at? You used the term jagoff. Where are you at?
I get that from I watch a lot of gangster movies.
Yeah.
So Italian gangster,
Yeah.
So,
that's
like
what I'm saying.
Goodfellas.
That is an expression that I'm used to because I'm from Pittsburgh, and we use
Right.
that all
Northeast.
the time.
Northeast. Yeah.
But
So-
that's Italian though, for sure.
Yeah.
But are you Northwest born and bred, or because I mean I know
Oh,
you're
no.
in the military,
Oh, no.
so you would be okay. So military wise, you are Navy, or what are you?
Army.
or
Oh,
Army?
Army.
Okay,
And my
So-
first duty station was at Fort Drum, which is upstate New York,
okay. But now you were
in Washington State.
Yeah, you're in Washington State up there. Are you near Are you near all the bases around with the Whidbey Island and?
Whidbey
That whole-
Island is up in the Puget Sound. I'm closer to Fort Lewis or Joint
Okay.
Base Lewis McChord, which is Seattle, Tacoma, JBLM.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
So,
yes.
I'm right outside of base because I still go there all the time because I'm still in the reserves.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I was
Mark,
active duty on JBLM after I got out of upstate New York in Fort Drum.
Oh, by the way, if nobody's following Northwest Bourbon, not just on YouTube,
Yes.
please go over and follow him on Instagram because he has a killer Instagram. And
Thanks, man.
you have to see his new sign. His new sign is freaking one of the best freaking back signs I've seen made for someone in a while.
Dude, he did a killer job. You should see the ribs on the side of the barrel.
God, it's so freaking awesome.
Sick. Hold on.
Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh.
I'm all tangled up over here. I'll tell you.
Okay. Okay.
Together.
We're waiting in suspense.
Oh, it's freaking beautiful. It's it's literally, I mean, because like Trev, the Bourbon Ranch, and some of those guys have some really cool signs. ADHD's new sign is really cool and everything else. But this version of making a back sign for a freaking channel, because of the military, because of a certain thing, it's so freaking bitchin', dude.
The actual fuck.
Okay.
But
Let me figure out my life real quick.
So,
Change cameras.
Mark, hold that thought as long as you can, because I really need to piss. But I want to see the sign.
And you need to get some water, bro. Sean, drink water.
Yeah, you might want to
I
put
haven't
on
seen
some
you drink water for like an hour.
I've never seen anybody get stand up with a white dress shirt on and have on shorts. That's
So here.
Hey,
is
Sean,
a
are those
delicious
jorts?
High
He said
rye
jorts.
bourbon. Jack had just posted that he likes the high rye, I think it was. Oh my gosh, this sucker is so good. And it's a store pick from Total Wine. Oh, delicious. Delicious. I finally found a backup for this. And I was really worried about drinking it all down because, that was all I had left. But now I got a backup. And so it's like, I am happy now.
So this is one I just recently picked up over the last few weeks. This is the Bevmo version of the same thing. I also have a local motion
Redemption.
store pick.
Yeah.
So this is what's crazy about is that what it started out as and what it's become. So originally, because this is disappearing off the shelves and I don't know if it's ever actually going to come back, is this 10-year MGP high rye bourbon from Redemption.
The 10-year is amazing.
It's literally one of the best freaking high rye bourbons I've ever had in my entire life. There it is. That is such a bitchin' freaking sign. Look at that thing.
That is nice. So, okay, so I see what's going on.
Yeah, it's the shape of a barrel.
Yeah, it's freaking awesome. I saw it on his Instagram the other day, and I was just like, "That's so bitchin'." Ooh,
Yeah,
Tom,
dude.
is that
Dude,
storm?
Rick Rose makes some sick signs. The guy that made that sign is the same dude that made the Bourbon Wrenches sign.
So
Wait, so that's Rick Rose. That's the Rick Rose from the whiskeychannel.com.
Yeah, he made filters too. Yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, that they sent me a few of these at one point in time, which was all these bungs.
Oh yeah.
That he makes. So yeah, he's freaking makes some really cool stuff.
Oh man, he's an awesome guy. He was really sweet to work with, very personable. It was freaking awesome.
So yeah, this is what it started out as, was this 10-year high rye bourbon. And since they got away from the 10-year because I guess they don't have any more 10-year bottles, they've worked their way towards this, which is also phenomenal at 105. So this is 114 10-year.
I want to say you, Stanley. So
yeah, I want to say this is I want to say it's 6-year, but hold on a second. It's 5-year. This is a 5-year redemption. That's at 105, okay. And these things are these high rise are still phenomenal. They're not at the epic level of this, but they're definitely working their way towards that. That's freaking awesome. And then Anthony has the one from Total Wine. I've got one from Local Motion and Bevmo.
So, Mark, at your good advice there, I just pounded a pint of water because I've been going at this for 3 hours and 40 minutes. So, water is good. Water is a good.
Yeah, you gotta hydrate, man.
Kilko says it. Hydration is key.
That's it. So I don't know the guy that made your sign, Mark. Never heard of him, but that's a killer sign either way.
All right, thanks, man. I love it, and like I said, I found out about him because he made the sheltered sign and he made Bourbon Wrench's sign, and so I looked him up, contacted him, asked him if he'd be willing to work out something for me, and he was just so I want to say approachable, but it was mostly via email. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like he was so easy to deal with. Like he was just such a good dude, and he kept me like up to date on status reports. Like sit rep. I was just like, oh, good. And he was so easy to work with, man. And he came through with a product that I was just like so happy with. And I got bottle stoppers made for my Patreons. I give these to all my boys. To throw a little bottle stopper to make their bottle fancy and to just represent, I guess. But yeah, he really hooked it up, man. He's a good dude. Good dude.
So Cohen, I don't know if I can agree with that statement, but I'll get the opinion of the panel that we got going on here. Eagle Rare over Long Branch for 30 all day. I'm kind of iffy on that.
Well, I'll honestly, I know what Anthony's answer is. Anthony's answer is yes, definitely yes.
Oh, Eagle Rare, if you can find it for 30
yeah, clearly. Anthony's out. Anthony's opinion doesn't count. But
now, if I could get it for $17, the Long Branch at what Sean paid for, then okay, it's a $17 freaking bourbon. Okay, for the price, okay, it is what it is. But the $35 range is what it was at the time, maybe 32. Blech.
So right now I'm actually like putting money to the side, like a few, like $20 a payday, so that at some point in time around, I want to say September, there's usually a big drop of Eagle Rare store picks, and most of the places out here for the first day, it's almost like it's a holiday type situation where for one day everybody gets the drops on the same day. It's MSRP. Then the very next day it goes up to whatever they feel like they need to be charging. So
dirty.
So
Okay.
if you know when the drops come in and you pay attention, you can hit 6 or 7 different stores and get picks at MSRP, which is around 39 for an Eagle Rare pick. So basically, the last time this happened last year, I could only pick one store and go to it because I just didn't have the time. So I went to this place called Royal Market, and the max you can buy is 1 case. So I literally grabbed my brother and went down there. He doesn't drink. He's totally against drinking, but he supports whatever I want to do. So we went down there and I bought a case, walked out with it. He bought a case and walked out with it. I'm like, okay, great. And then I turned around and gave them all away. I have like 2 bottles. I have like my bottle I drank, a backup bottle, and then I have like the 1 bottle's going to Big Vic, and the last one's going to Whiskey Samurai, and then my 2 cases are wiped out from last year. So I'm waiting for September. I'm putting money off to the side so I can possibly hit 4 or 5 different stores and try to get 4 or 5 different cases of these Eagle Rare store picks. Because a store pick Eagle Rare is just like when you like the Sazerac. It's a completely different world. And if you get the right Eagle Rare store pick, there's literally not a whole lot better than that. And that Royal,
I've never had an Eagle Rare store pick.
Yeah,
okay.
I've got one open right now that tastes like stale grape soda. I've got one open right now that tastes like stale cherry soda. And the one that didn't taste like either one, that just had this sweet fucking honey note, that one had a hole in it because it went quick.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, the one I had with the grape note was fabulous. Now I've got
Yeah.
2 more. Well, I ended up with 3, and I don't know how I ended up with 3, but I thought I had one that I needed a backup. Well, I already had the backup and bought the 3rd one, so it's sitting there. But I haven't opened any of them because I went through 2 bottles prior to those 3 that I got on the shelf now.
Yeah.
And I was so lucky to get that good grape note, and
Yeah.
it wasn't flat like you're saying. It wasn't. I'm not saying it was effervescent, but it was just damn good.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
So Anthony, just to be clear, it didn't taste like watered down grape soda like this
No.
bottle right here.
No, not for me.
And then this one tastes like just the worst cherry soda you've ever had in your life. Like if you went to the dollar store and you
RC
found
Cola. Or
if it were cherry flavored, yeah. But then also if you like pissed in it and then also watered it down, that's what this would be.
Like
Wait a second, you
value cherry
can't
soda?
say piss into everything that you don't particularly care for because now it turns into freaking Long Branch or Woodinville.
Okay.
Or not Long Branch, it turns into Woodinville.
Okay, how about if someone had watery diarrhea? Does that work better for you?
No, that doesn't work for me.
I'm just saying you can't always say urine. I mean, there's got to be something else besides
Well,
urine.
you wanted a different adjective, Stanley. So now you got one.
Yeah, but poo. I'm sorry, but ass juice and piss are 2 different genres.
I mean, so
Believe me,
let's be more fair. Let's be more fair to this bottle. This is my favorite bottle of Eagle Rare I've had so far. This I do not like at all.
You can always give samples of that. And speaking of that,
Stanley, I got a full circle with you here. I did the Rare Breed and the Kentucky Spirit. The Kentucky Spirit has a butteriness on the middle of the palate that's really rich that I really appreciate. So where if it was the same price as the Rare Breed, I'd buy that one over the other one every day. But just the fact that it's $15 more for 15 less proof, it's hard to justify. But that fullness in the middle of the palate that the Kentucky Spirit gives, it's nice. When you do them side by side, you get that when you don't get that otherwise. I like it.
There you go.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
So
I agree.
A friend of the channel, I guess I had won a bottle at one point in time and didn't know that I did because I was one of those Patreons or whatever like that. Chris Luddig, if you're not following Big League Bourbon, definitely do that.
Big League, yeah.
Yeah, I won an Eagle Rare bottle. It's not a store pick. What it is that it is a 13-year Eagle Rare. It's actually what they call the Black Friday bottle from last year, where on Black Friday they dropped for a very short time because they only had so many bottles of a 13-year Eagle Rare store pick, and Chris happened to get a couple, and I won it, and he sent it to me, and I can honestly tell you that between 10 years and 13 years is definitely a huge freaking difference.
Really?
Yeah, and freaking, I mean, that's the other thing too about Eagle Rare compared to a lot of other things people don't realize is that this is a 10-year bourbon. This comes out, I mean, for $39 if you can get it for $39, which is actually what retail is.
Yes.
You can get $39. This is probably one of the best 10-year bourbons you can get for $39.
I think MSRP is lower than that because on base I get it for $37. But I can't find it off base. I can travel to all the fucking liquor stores I want to, and I can't find it. But on base, they have it just sitting on the shelf at $37.
There's a Jack Daniels you can get on base that you can't get in the store. Oh, I was going to say
there's only okay. No on base.
Oh my goodness! Am I glad you brought that up? The Hero Select.
No, fuck no.
The Hero Selection is so good.
Excuse my language, but
bomb at 130 proof. It is great.
I'm going to get somebody I know to check for me down at Nellis here in Vegas.
Oh, sorry, not 130. It's 126. But
they don't care. I'm going to get someone to check for me down at the base here in Nellis Air Force Base and see what they got at the BX, because when it gets there though, it's like boom. I mean, that.
Oh yeah.
Fast.
Well, as you
I don't
can
think
see,
the
it
husbands
makes me
told their
immediately
wives.
excited. It is so good, and it was $55, and there was just a row of them sitting on the shelf because nobody on base knows better. They go in there, they buy their Jack Daniels, the lucky number 7, or they buy their whatever Lil Wayne fucking rum or whatever, and they leave, these guys just sitting on the shelf. And they are gorgeous bottles with the little dog tags of old Melvin Keebler, who's a manager at Jack Daniels, who was like a nuclear submarine Navy man, And dude, this pick is delicious. Straight cocoa powder.
Northwest, this is no shit, dude. I've been looking for that bottle. So, March Air Force Base out here, I actually have people go on the base. That I know in the military that went on the base to check out.
Yeah.
Anybody that knows what March Air Force Base is now it's like a reserve base. It's like, whatever. And they haven't been able to find it there.
What?
And I'm like sitting there like they haven't got it yet. And I'm like sitting there going, I've been looking for these. If anybody knows me at all, they know how much military, how proud I am of have been in the military and what the different things I support for the military. And I've been looking for one of those heroes for a while, since they came out. And
dude,
I haven't been able to get a hold of it.
Shoot me an email.
All right.
northwestbourbon@gmail.com. There's 2 different barrels because this one is 125.6. Like the proof is 125.6, where this one is 126.7.
So
okay. So there's 2 different barrels of this pick, and I'll send you a couple little sample bottles of each one.
Can you get your pause on those right now?
Huh?
Can you get a bottle of that right now?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to be emailing you.
Yeah, shoot me an email. Dude, last time
the gas stations on post have them just sitting on the shelf.
I will Venmo you like you wouldn't believe.
It'd be like he was actually physically putting the money in your pocket.
I will put it in your pocket.
They're really freaking good. I like them a lot.
So Northwest at Gmail, right?
Hey, Sean.
What's that?
Yeah.
Sean, I'm gonna have to bounce here in a minute, but
no, I'm sorry, man. So I just realized I have a giveaway and I haven't done anything about it because there were 4 hours in.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I've been waiting for you to put the thing across the bottom so I could actually I have one entry for my being a free Patreon.
So let's see here. It's in the description. I'm way behind in chat as well. I apologize, guys.
In the description, I'm on freaking damn StreamYard, you son of a. Hold on.
That's fair. That is fair. Let me post my own crap here. I think my mods have left because I'm 4 hours in now, so that's probably part of the problem because I should have done this way earlier.
Okay, so it's just Whiskey Wars. Okay.
Yeah. So Cash App, Whiskey Wars. And then PayPal is also Whiskey Wars. And then Patreon, same deal. Well, actually, so you entered as Patreon as well, right? So,
hey, Mark. It's Northwest Bourbon at Gmail, right?
And folks, I'm sorry that I didn't get to this soon. That's not going to work. I tried to copy paste. That looks terrible. Someone that does this better than me and has less alcohol in me. Let's see here. We're in a bit of a lull right now. Anyone that wants to enter, so we are really close to giving away the Weller bottle. We might be there. That's what I'm trying to add up right now. That's what I was doing while I was really silent there.
Why? How many do you need to give that away?
We needed 10, and currently we are at. Oh wait, no. So we're at 10. Yeah, we are at.
Okay, because now in a second you're going to be at. 14.
Bro. You don't have to ask permission to shoot me an email. You can shoot me an email anytime you want.
Yeah. So
Sorry, I was looking at the chat.
So thank you, everybody. I'm not going to call you out specifically for what you gave tonight, but thank you everyone that has donated tonight. There you go, Woods. Thank you. There you go. Woods did the thing for me. Appreciate it.
Just so you know, Sean, just put me in for 4 more. I just sent it to you on PayPal.
Thank you very much, man. Okay, so we are for sure giving away the Weller bottle tonight. We are going to give away the 2 samples of your choosing, as well as the 1 sample. So we got 3 prizes tonight. I guess we can say Weller is the top prize. Honestly,
is it really the top prize?
Here's how we will do it. So I'm going to pull out names. You guys keep chatting. I'm going to start pulling out names, and I'll let first, second, third choose their prize. So if you don't want Weller, you can choose the other things, and so forth. So you guys keep doing what you're doing. Let me get some stuff together here, and then we'll do this giveaway.
You said keep doing what we were doing. What were we doing besides drinking and talking about drinking?
Do that. That's exactly what I want you to do.
Well, I know I need to go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
So, Mark, I appreciate you. I mean, honestly, and I mean this honestly. I appreciate you pointing out that water is good.
Oh yeah, you gotta hydrate, man.
Mean, because I get doing these streams, and I keep this gallon beside me. And by the way, pro tip, guys, keep a gallon of water beside you, because you're gonna need it. But I get doing these streams, and I'm drinking stuff, and we're chatting, and it can get away from you. So anyway, you guys talk about whiskey for a second. Let me throw some names in a not hat, because it's a bottle of whiskey.
I want to make sure that I got everything
right. The proverbial hat or the hat you're wearing right now?
Well, we could do it that way.
There you go.
What we're going to do instead is we're going to throw them in this empty bottle of 114, and then whatever comes out, that's who wins. So give me a second to write these up. I need to do the wheel like 21090 does.
Or if you already have them on a piece of paper and they're numbered, you can just say, "Hey, pick a number from 1 to such and such," and then boom, one of us picks a number.
Okay,
there you go. Whatever's easier, convenient. That's why I've done it before. But
well, you know what? That sounds good, Anthony, because I don't feel like writing out all this crap. So
there you go.
Let me pull up my Patreons. Let me get all them entered in this thing. That's the only ones I have not wrote down, and those are my guys over there. So let me get all them put into our giveaway here, and then we will start calling numbers. But in the meantime, guys, chat about whiskey. Talk with chat.
Chatting about whiskey. All right, you're breaking out a freaking ODG 114 bottle, right?
That is correct.
And Anthony, you put one of these up earlier. Is it true that the guy that the picture of is right here? Is it true that that's Basil Hayden?
That is true.
That's what I've heard. I don't know if there's truth to that or not.
That is a fun fact if I've ever heard.
Yeah, it is. That is truly Basil Hayden's, which is sad because the namesake of his bourbon is terrible, but but where his face shows up is good bourbon. So I think that's kind of like a saving grace. So his name
is a good introductory bourbon.
Let me show you something on my bottom shelf that I was given as a gift by my father, and I used to think he liked me.
Right.
But I didn't open it, but I got it.
I've got one too. I'm just as guilty.
Yeah. But he did give me a Glenfiddich 12.
A couple weeks ago, I tried that. What was it? The finished in Caribbean rum barrels or something, whatever that one was. It was really good.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, before I forget, check your Gmail.
Okay.
Yep. See if you got it from me.
Oh man. You guys have been too generous tonight. Thank you, everybody. I have to say that. Let me write this stuff out.
You know what? Still living in the woods. I'm so glad you said that.
Got it.
I heard that too, but I'm thinking, what? Really? But then again, you think about standard Buffalo Trace and E.H. Taylor. They're not much different either as far as the mash bills.
Just like Blanton's in ancient age.
I got that too. It's here somewhere. It's on this shelf. I've got ancient
Because
age.
I
10
tell you what, I got
10
this
star.
1.75 liter for $27.
Yep.
And it's freaking
10 star,
the
baby.
And I
10 star.
can't find these anywhere anymore. I can't find these anywhere, but I can find this all day for $27 for 1.75.
Well, thank goodness for hand deliveries. That's how I got this.
Did you get it from a certain name, certain person in New York?
No.
Stanley, I'm sorry to
I
interrupt.
got Bourbon sent me. He actually got one for me from Kentucky and sent it to me. That HHH.
No, this guy was formerly from Tennessee. Moved further east.
Stanley, I'm sorry to interrupt the conversation, but you said you put in for 4 more.
Yeah, on PayPal. Yeah.
Okay, I haven't checked it, but I know I'll take your word for it.
So Marty is a very nice guy.
When he wants to be. I always tell him.
What does that mean? I love Marty.
No, he's brought me some stuff out here, and I'm happy for it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get him to get me a Tennessee taster though.
Well,
Gotcha.
You got a better chance of tripping over your own feet.
So, but I do have to say, Anthony, I mean, I love you to death, but I don't know if we can be friends anymore after that whole Basil Hayden's freaking thing that we just went through.
If you like Basil Hayden's, go ahead.
And no, it just has nothing to do with the liking Basil Hayden. Is the fact that you said something about Buffalo Trace and
E.H. Taylor.
E.H. Taylor tasting the same. It hurt my feelings.
It's the same mash bill.
Oh, okay. Because I just heard the same when I was trying to come back on.
Yeah. He wasn't saying taste. He was talking about similarities in mash, but he wasn't saying flavor profile.
Did he just literally say Buffalo Trace and E.H. Taylor were the same?
You're like, dude, you almost hurt my feelings there.
Yeah, I was about to start crying because I'm like sitting there going, I'll take a freaking E.H. Taylor freaking single barrel over anything Buffalo Trace bottle ever. Same with the raw.
Hey, Dragland, I don't know how to type in chat, man.
I'm
not a technology guy. I'm just a soldier that plays with C4 and drinks whiskey. Northwestbourbon@gmail.com. Like, comment, subscribe.
So
hey, Sean.
Yeah.
I wanted to show you my FAE 01.
Give me
bottle
2
kill
seconds, Mark.
in celebration of your anniversary.
Oh, okay. I'm
cheers to you, man.
You
made it a freaking whole year through Whiskey Tube.
I did, man.
All right,
Mark, thank you for being here, man. Honestly, I appreciate all you guys that have showed up tonight. I know you probably had better things to do, but thank you for coming out. And yeah, the bottle chug, perfect. Killing the bottle off for me. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, bro.
Guys, again, go subscribe to these guys. These are great guys. I love what they're doing on Whiskey Tube. Clearly, they are part of the community. These are great guys. I can't wait for the next year. I can't wait for our relationships to build. I can't wait for more of these live streams together. In the meantime, though, we need to place some winners. So I'm going to use you guys to call out some winners. So the numbers are 1 through 28. Anthony, since you are to my direct right, we'll start with you. So we have 3 winners tonight. So let's start with you. Give me a number 1 through 28. What's your number?
6.
6 is Katie Turk. Katie, I'm sure you've went to bed, but
Yeah.
that's
Thanks,
all
Trevor.
right. I will write you down for first place. So we may have to figure out who gets what in the upcoming events. But so Katie is first place, so she gets first pick. Stanley, if you want to give me a number for second place, please do so. Or again, one.
You said Katie won?
Katie
Yeah.
Turk got first place. Yes.
Congrats.
Yes. So congratulations to Katie Turk.
Yeah.
She gets first pick. So it's either Weller, Special Reserve, 2 picks of your choosing, or 1 pick of your choosing, which you clearly wouldn't pick that over 2. Anyway, so Stanley, give me your second place number 1 to 28.
My favorite number in the entire world, 14.
Okay, there we go. And 14 is you
The
picked-
mash bill. Thank you.
picked yourself.
That's disqualified.
Hey,
Hey, man, if you're in a
awesome,
competition and you're going to vote for yourself.
That's
I mean,
right.
There's no
No,
way
I'm
you could
with it.
there's
That's
no way
cool.
you could have known that though. So I went through who put in at different times. I just put all of Stanley's put-ins together, and he's 14th. So Stanley, you get second place. So depending on what he chooses, you got the next pick.
So I'll make it really easy for everybody in general. Whatever's left over. So whoever wins third place, let them pick whatever they want after Katie does, and then whatever's left over is what I'll go with.
So you're only wanting potentially 1 pick. You're good.
Only, one, yeah. I mean, there might be somebody out there that's never tried two things that you have.
Okay.
So let them try 2 things that you have. I mean,
All right, man, well-
I've got plenty of bottles to survive on. So,
well, thank you, Stanley, and I will mark that down. Now, Mark, please choose our third place number again, 1 through 28. Pick a number.
And
we'll be our
Stanley,
third.
you said 14, right?
yeah,
I'm going to go 13.
that was a bad move because it's also the mash bill.
Yeah. Okay. So we need a different. That's also Stanley. So we need a different
1.
Okay, there we go. That's a new winner. Fantastic. Sean Willis is our third place winner. So there you go.
Congratulations.
So Sean Willis,
He's
you
in
get third
chat.
place. Although basically Stanley has said he will take essentially third place. So that means you get second choice. So once I figure out what Katie wants, then you get whatever she doesn't want. So if she doesn't want the Weller, then that's yours. If she doesn't want the 2 samples, that's yours. Once we figure that out, I will let you know. Here, let me do this. Let's see here. Do I still have it? No, that's not it. Let me post my email so you can get a hold of me. I posted some other crap that's not useful at all. So apparently the last thing I copy pasted was not my email. So let me do that real quick so you can. It's some YouTube crap. Anyway, let me get to my email.
You sure it's not the password to your OnlyFans?
You know, if it were, I'd have a lot more whiskey. That's the thing. If I had an OnlyFans, I'd be doing great.
For those foot fetish guys, you just sit there and flap, and they just send you money.
You know, I don't even know. I mean, honestly, well, I'm just gonna leave it alone. I was gonna say something, and then I realized I probably shouldn't say that, so I'm just gonna not say anything. I'll say it cleaner than I was gonna say it. I don't really understand the gay lifestyle, but whatever you guys are doing, I'm happy that you're enjoying it. Whatever it is that you do, good for you guys. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the thing is, but
not for you. But hey, you do you.
Yeah.
That's it. You guys, whatever is making you guys happy, just keep doing that. Just keep doing whatever the thing is. I don't know what the thing is, but do that.
Hey, by the
I'm
way,
with you on that, and me and you need to have a sidebar conversation on that one.
so
Okay.
hey, either way, just so you know that your poll from the beginning of this 4-hour shit show was now is 72%.
He forgot about it.
72%
I did.
of the people. 72% of the people said
that. Bring it up, Stanley.
That no, Brothers Bond is not the worst bourbon. 72% to 28% out. That's 25 votes. So
well, actually, so that's better than it was because at one point it was 89% no. So at least it's getting a little more positive into the yes category because it is clearly the worst bourbon ever made. So guys, Whiskey Wars wasn't in the Navy to understand it. That's true. I was not. I don't know what the Navy has to do with it, but I wasn't in the Navy. Guys, on the panel and everyone that hung out, as well as ladies, because there were some ladies on here as well. Thank you, everybody, for coming out tonight. Really appreciate it. I put my email down there below, so please get in contact with me if you're a winner. Again, we'll have to work out, because I don't think Katie's here. She's not. So we'll work out what the winners are, but I will get them out to you as soon as possible. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming out, for donating to the channel, all your support.
Is that spelled right? Is that spelled right? It's some of bourbon at Gmail.
No, Som is in sommelier of a bourbon.
Is it AH though?
Yeah, Som of a.
Okay, I'm just making sure that
he's checking your drunk texting.
I'm just making sure that your drunk texting doesn't, because you didn't that H threw me off.
No,
I got the Psalm part of it, but when the H threw up, I was like, "Oh, I'm like there going, are they next to each other on the keyboard?" No.
The is because I'm from Kentucky, Stanley. Okay.
Oh, okay. Some of bourbon. Okay.
Don't
just
judge.
Checking.
Don't judge.
No, that's a direct copy paste of my actual email off of my Whiskey Wars page. So
okay,
it is correct.
I'm just verifying. Northwest Bourbon called it out.
We're going to make sure we get the right email, so we're not going to like some crazy fan page. So that's a good thing to check.
Oh yeah, is Big Vic still on?
He is.
Oh yeah, true. So I wanted to sidebar with you guys just briefly, and then we can go over there and support Vic because I should have ended this sooner and supported Vic. But anyway,
we were busy bullshitting.
Yeah. So guys, we are going to end. I'm going to end on a high note, and by a high note, I mean Metallica. So let's go ahead and get that going. Share screen. Microsoft Edge tab. Metallica. Here we go. Let's share. Guys, good night. Thank you, everybody on the panel. Thank you, everybody that came out. Thank you, everybody that donated. Winners, congratulations. And let's have fun this next year. And good night. Metallica will play you out.
To me, as long as she's spread. Last caress.
That's right.
Some of the best harmonizing in any song in metal right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Dude, like the first, 4
Good night, everybody.
was amazing.
It's been a hell of a ride. Good night, all you beautiful people.
All right.